Hello, 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 party people. What is going on? Hold on a second. The parasitic producer has taken over, indeedably. Assuming direct control. Mwahahaha. But hi, everybody. Parfait has once again abandoned us, for they have decided that they have a life and are hanging out with friends. So here we all sit, alone. It's okay, because we have each other. Our face sounding a bit different today. That's what 400 cigarettes will do to you. Really deepens the throat passages. Alone together, exactly. Ooh, but hi, everybody. What's going on? How is everyone? Anything interesting happened between yesterday and today? Because I know for me, not much. Parfait obviously left to go do their thing. I've been hanging out just at the house. I've been playing more Elite Dangerous. Just trying to build up my ship and not have it explode. Because now it's getting expensive the more I upgrade it, so it's scary, the idea of it blowing up. Time for producer to play Monster Hunter World by himself. Real? No. At least that's not on the docket today. Alright, I think it's one of the lad's boy's birthday. Yeah, I think there's, like, Caleb stuff happening. Something like that. Saw this as an ad just popped up for that. How about that? I'm playing Planet Side 2 again. Interesting. Been grinding out on Borderlands 2. It's fun. It is fun. I remember I used to play the shit out of Borderlands 2. When I had friends, and even when I was just solo, I would just play a bunch of Borderlands 2. It helps that, like, all the characters are pretty solid. Because I know some of the later games, I wasn't always, like, 100% in love with the characters' kits. Some kits I feel like in, like, some games, like, just didn't even make sense, like, mathematically. Like, you would see, like, insane multipliers and exponential, like, damage, like, synergy in Borderlands 2, and then you would get, like, weird, like, barely anything percentages sometimes if you, like, math it out. I remember actually mathing this out for a character, because there was, Krieg is a character in Borderlands 2, and you can make an insane melee build in Borderlands 2 using Krieg. And, like, if you math it out, like, you're getting, like, thousands of % bonuses to melee damage. It goes fucking crazy. And then Athena is a character in the pre-sequel, and she has stuff that can push her towards the direction of melee. They introduce a new element, which is Cryo, which works with melee. But the numbers, when you really math it out, when you actually add everything together, it just doesn't... The math ain't mathin'. It is not adding up to a good amount of extra damage that is comparable. Last time I played, I spent 2 hours defending a single hallway against the 2 other factions. We won the battle. Nice. Hi, Chaos! Zero seems like a cool character, but his kit, I will say, is the weakest. Like, it's good, but lackluster. Yeah, because it's like... It's not very flashy, right? It's just one-shotting people, and that's about it. You do one big slash against enemies and hope that you kill them. Or you're just sniping people. Gotta farm a bladed ruby for, Krieg. What I always used, I don't know if this is the correct quote-unquote answer for that, is, in the Pirate DLC, there was an assault rifle that was cursed, that Essentially, it gave you like 200% extra melee damage, but like I think your shields like were shit. Um, and that's fine because you're like a health tank as Krieg, so you don't even give a shit about your shields. So yeah, for me, I would just wear that fucking thing the entire time. It didn't even matter if it was under leveled because I'm still getting that 200% bonus to melee. I got the Infinity Pistol, and I never had to swap ever again. It's basically a machine gun with no reloads. Nice. He kills the bunker faster than others. Well, that makes sense. Currently using him, so that's good to know. I remember struggling against the bunker when I played Zero, but that's because I had gone so heavily all in on melee, and I couldn't reliably melee the bunker because he's fucking flying around. That I had trouble the first time I was playing through the game. I can't remember if I had to like respec to like fucking be a sniper after that or not. But I remember having the issues. And the grind is so much better than 3 where it takes fucking forever. Yeah, I've never looked at the actual percentage numbers because I'm sure I would get very discouraged if I looked and saw just how bad the rates were in the different games. Hi, Dom. Unfortunately, Parfait is out for today. She went to hang out with friends in jolly old London. But that will be here, kind of keeping the fort down. Captain Blade's rapier, by the way. That's it. That's the one. I would just use that thing the whole game. I don't know if there's better options or something more optimal, but to me, that just seemed like the best thing to do. Was thinking about also rerunning P4 since the hype is back. Oh, then hello, producer. Hi, Dom. I don't see the point in rerunning P4. Why not just wait until the remake comes out? I feel like that's the point, is you get hyped about P4 again, and so then you play the new shiny version of it. I'm watching the Bionicle movies today. Oh, shit. That's fun. I only ever watched the first one. I think I had like the first one on like VHS or something. I don't know if it was old enough for VHS, but I remember having the first movie of Bionicle. So I watched a bunch of that one. Jolly and London is 2 words I didn't expect to hear together. Fiesta Ruby is a Moxie gun, so it heals even when melee with it. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That's a good strategy as well. I can see where your thoughts are, your thinking thoughts. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get back to watching the movie. Cool, cool. You have to report back on the movies. Tell us which ones are good. What is it? I think the only guy that I never really gave a fair shake was generic soldier guy from Borderlands 2. Just normal ass shoot man with the turret. He just seems so generic. I never really got what to do with him. For my first playthrough, I didn't really max out a lot of friendships. I didn't know it upgraded the personas until the end of the game. Never touched it again. Ever hear of drunk stacking with Gunzerker? Roland was the boring soldier man from Borderlands 1. I think Axton is the boring soldier man from Borderlands 2. He has a great grenade build. Interesting. Ever hear of drunk stacking with Gunzerker? I remember playing Gunzerker at one point. I don't remember anything about drunk stacking though. I think there's the Irish faction. I think they have like bottles and shit you can do like a drunk effect on, but is there actually like mechanics behind that? The DLC gun. Did your phone autocorrect to grog nozzle? I'm assuming the gun is called grog nozzle, right? That didn't just come out of nowhere. Grog nozzle's the word of the day. But yeah, grenade build, huh? I feel like I never really gave like grenades like that much thought. I feel like I only ever used the grenades that like I think there's a grenade that heals you. I think I only ever really used those ones, and then I never gave grenades too much thought. So I guess that makes sense that there would be at least somebody that could fully utilize their potential. Oh man, we use grog nozzle day to day. The modern vernacular. All the kids are saying it. The new 6-7. More like the old 6-7, because Borderlands 2 is old as shit now. There's a grenade you can get early on that's like 2,000 damage from farming. Yeah, I think, isn't that like one of the legendary drops from like, in the ice area? From like the starting zone? Whew. Man, you guys are making me remember just, man, I was in there for Borderlands 2 for a bit. I'm back. I got it first and was super happy. Nice. It's got a 0-second delay. Nice. Now, there's only so many legendaries I remember, like, going so far out of my way to really grind for. Usually they were a Jacobs. I'll be honest. I always liked the Jacobs guns more than literally anything else. So I usually was grinding for the Jacobs legendaries. I'm gonna have to go and come back again in a minute or something. What are you, fighting a bear while trying to watch stream? What's going on? Yeah, the meme references in the game is so outdated. Yeah, it's like, it was outdated then, and it's only gotten worse with time. Yeah, Assault on Dragon's Keep DLC mission weapons only. Grog Nozzle makes you drunk for more damage. Some pause unequipped things stacks the drunk. Oh, shit. Nice. We like exploits like that. That's fun. Whew. Yeah, it's like I only really thought about the grenades when that like D&D stuff started happening. So yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons DLC, the Tiny Tina game, where it's like the grenades were basically spells. I like that. Did Borderlands 4 even drop? I thought it did. I just heard no one ever talk about it. Like, I'm pretty sure it came out. It just kind of came and went. Kind of weird. I think it's a thing that probably, even if it's good, it's like, it's been too long for it to ignite the world like it, Borderlands 2 did. I miss playing that with you, Parfait and Mirage. Yeah, that was fun. It's a shame that we didn't even, we didn't get very far, I don't think, but it was fun when we were playing it. What even is Elite Dangerous? So Elite Dangerous is essentially a spaceship flying simulator. You, can do a bunch of different spacefaring jobs. From, you know, you can be just like a space trucker, shipping cargo. You could be a bounty hunter. You could be a pirate. You could be a space ambulance. A space commercial flight pilot. Like you're a luxury cruise ship flying passengers. So yeah, it's fun for the sim aspect. It's also just because it's like when it comes to if you want to fly a spaceship, it's the first game anybody recommends. Anytime you ask somebody, it's like, hey, what game do I want to play if I want to feel like I'm piloting a spaceship? Elite Dangerous is the one. It's got a lot of the most like nuanced control systems. So it's one of those things where it's like a lot of people will end up getting a like actual like flight stick and throttle to make it more immersive. Just took out an aircraft with an insane rocket shot, and then a tank ran me over. Planet side is amazing. I didn't know that they had vehicles in that. So is it kind of more like Battlefield in that sense? I mean, the CEO was insulting people for saying that $80 is not much for a game, and if they are a true fan, they will make it happen. Yeah, what is it? Fucking... That guy has chronic foot and mouth syndrome. Every single time he opens his mouth, some bullshit comes out. So it's like, they really should just keep him away from a mic, because it's constant, just badness. And hi, Harold. How are you? We're doing good. Parfait is unfortunately not here, so I'm taking the reins for right now. And yeah, Elite Dangerous is generally the best one. It's the thing of, like, Elite Dangerous, when it comes to space games, is so influential that any other space games tend to steal from Elite Dangerous. Like, even, like, UI stuff. So, like, Elite Dangerous has, like, a system where, like, you can distribute power to your engines, your shields, or your weapons. I've seen a lot of other games that just literally take that wholesale. Just the exact same mechanic, and, like, it looks exactly the same. And then they made a mobile game and heard Zip afterwards about it. Yeah, they're kind of a weird company. Ugh. Oh yeah, there's air and ground vehicles, including assault aircrafts, where you can airdrop onto bases behind enemy lines. That's fun. I guess that makes sense if it's more of like an MMO. They gotta have it be more expansive. Isn't that the one where people do like weird tech where they're basically like skating and like flying a fucking across the entire map kind of thing? I think I remember seeing some weird videos of PlanetSide where people were just like flinging themselves all over the goddamn place, like super fast. That's Tribes Ascend. Okay, gotcha. At least you knew what I was talking about. Whew. Old ass game. I realize I haven't played much space games, not like Halo, but I mean like flying ships and stuff. Yeah, it's only something that I've been trying to recently get into. I realize that it's like, you know what I think is cool? Spaceships. I want to fly a fucking X-Wing. And of course, this was the thing that was brought on by Gundam, because in one of the shows, there was a guy that was flying around in a spaceship, which is considered outdated tech compared to, you know, a mobile suit or a Gundam. And he was just fighting, mechs with his airplane and fucking winning. So I thought that was cool. Only game I played like that was Dark Void, and man, that was ass. Don't get me wrong, the flying was not bad at all, but the story was buns, yeah. Paul Bunions. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, Elite Dangerous is nearly like, it's almost like an MMO. Like, there's other people online, you can run into other pilots, they're doing their own thing. And so there are times when you might run into conflict with each other, where it's like, you know, if you have people that are playing as cargo merchants and they're shipping stuff, they're probably going to get attacked by other players that are playing as pirates. And then those pirates are going to be attacked by other players that are playing as bounty hunters. Kind of thing. Have you heard of the fuel rats? I have no idea what that is. They bring people fuel when they run out in the middle of nowhere. That's cool. That's a fun thing. Because, yeah, I would be terrified. A lot of Elite Dangerous is terrifying just because of the vastness of space. Because they've literally, like, modeled out the entire Milky Way galaxy or some shit. So it is just ridiculously large. And there's only so many of it that is, like, story stuff, where it's like you're actually having, like, your story factions of, like, the Federation and the Empire and the, Alliance kind of shit. Because beyond a certain point, yeah, people aren't exploring that far, because it's a fucking entire galaxy. So there's just large stretches of nothingness. And so if you are fucking out there, and you got nothing, you're fucked. You are stuck. I think the problem when I see space games is it's either way too complicated or way too simple. Yeah, Elite Dangerous definitely feels like overwhelmingly, intimidatingly complicated. But it is the thing of, like, the more you look at it, the less, confusing it becomes. Like, the ship upgrades, at first I thought were, like, I can never make sense of this. Because it's just a bunch of numbers thrown in your face. And then you quickly realize that it's like a grading system of, like, E to A. And so if you just put the best letter, if you just put the A letter item, that's just the best one. So you don't have to think about, oh, which part is going to be better or worse. Just put the best item in the slot. Just put the better thing in. But yeah, they call them up and they just bring you fuel to get somewhere you can refuel. So yeah, that's fun. Because, yeah, right now where I'm at, there's an engineer that's contacted me that could upgrade my ship even further. But they are so far away from me that I, like, physically cannot comprehend how I would even get there. Like, it is beyond the scope and abilities of me, my ship, and anything that I don't even know how I would get to it. Yeah, dude, it's insane. You have to plan routes, but it's like, it's weird because it's like, it wants me to plan routes, but I don't get why it can't just, like, I wish it could, like, plot routes with, like, pit stops kind of thing. Because it just seems like if you don't have enough gas to do it in one go, it just won't plot the route. When it's like, I could make a pit stop, I could make, like, 10 jumps, find a station, refuel, and keep going kind of thing, you know? I think there used to be a website for plotting courses. Oh, is that the thing? Do I need to take some extra steps? Because, yeah, when I just try to, like, mark a location and have the computer plot my route, a lot of times it'll just tell me fucking no. But yeah, and as far as No Man's Sky, I was tempted to look at No Man's Sky. People recommended Elite Dangerous more if you're interested in the ship part, because No Man's Sky is more arcadey and more, like, survival and crafting. So there's more you getting out of the ship, you building things, you, like, getting materials, building stuff and bases kind of thing. Elite Dangerous isn't really like that. It's more about flying the ship and upgrading the ship and doing things in the ship. Ugh. Is Elite Dangerous the game where people spend real world money on them? You're probably thinking of EVE Online. EVE Online is the one where people notoriously spend shit tons of money and things get fucking crazy. That's the one where, like, people will get into wars, and then the wars in game will bleed into real life. People will end up finding out people's addresses, going to their homes, and cutting their power so that they cannot be in the game. It gets fucking nuts. Yeah, and like ships more expensive than cars and shit. Yeah, it's too much. Also, it looks like butts, so I wouldn't want to play it because it's not very exciting looking when you actually see the gameplay. It's a lot more of like menus and screens than like feeling like you're in a spaceship. So yeah, Elite Dangerous feels more the way to go. Especially because in Elite Dangerous, you can just, you know, play in solo. Like, you can just not have the online aspect be turned on if you're, like, too scared. So, you don't have to worry about getting ganked as much. Though I found out, essentially, once you leave the starting zone, you cannot come back to the starting zone. So even if you are playing online, it's not like people are able to gank you. The second you start the game, because all of the real killers have already left the starting location. So at least there's that layer of protection. EVE is just colonial capitalism simulator. You have to join a company. Yeah, EVE just looks like real agent simulator, but in space. Alright, hold on a second. Switch some things around. Oh, hold on, let me see. I need to check something, make sure that Parfait isn't trying to contact me. Nope, looks like we're good. And boop. Alright, we're back. Moving. Yeah, there we go. Whew. You have people doing real actual payroll within the game. That's insane. That's too much. I don't like that. You live games that make communities come together. Yeah, essentially all MMOs end up being like weird social experiments where you end up getting people moving and acting in interesting ways that you wouldn't have probably predicted. Alright, 1 second, guys. Let's just do this. I need to get back into FF14, and I know I say that all the time. Well, the thing is, the time is now because they expanded the free trial, so you might as well. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, there's too many tiers. Hold on, let's see. Let's delete this row. And let's delete this row. Alright, there we go. That's better looking. Whew. I paid for it before, and you can't go back to free once you've paid. Oh, you sucker fool! You fell for the classic blunder! Ah, you silly scoundrel. You fell for the classic rookie move. Oh, wait, hold on. I need my face. Where's my face? Come on. Let me fucking select producer. Oh my god. Oh, it's because this is why. Fucking. There we go. So the deal with the free trial for FF14 is it lets you play like 80% of the entire MMO for free for like an unlimited amount of time until you hit the end of the expansion that it's set at or like level cap. So for the new version of the free trial for FF14, you get the base game, the first expansion, which is Heaven's Word, the second expansion, which is Stormblood, and the third expansion, which is Shadowbringers. And for reference, there's only 2 other expansions currently out other than those that exist. There is Endwalker, which ended the entire FF14 saga of story up to that point, and then Dawn Trail, which was the most recent one, which was kind of like a fluff piece to kind of shake things up since we just ended on like the big story arc. And so you get to play so much of the game for free if you just do the free trial. So yeah, so now's the time to try it since they have expanded it. Is 13 an MMO? Not 13. Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11 are MMOs. Just those 2. They are talking about expanding the FF11 free trial, funny enough. Because there's been a weird influx of people, so they are talking about, I think, making the FF11 free trial better as well. Right now, I don't think the FF11 trial is very good. It's very limited in comparison, so I think they'll do something better for 11 in the near future. Whew, anyhoozle. Alright, so we got a Gundam tier list to do. First, I need to fucking sort this nightmare out. Unfortunately, some of these are, like, weird repeats and stuff, so some of these are just not going to be on here, because, like, for instance, the very first series had, like, 3 movies, where it's just the show again, but split into 3 movies, so we don't need to tier list that. We're just going to talk about a series in and of itself. Anywho, let's go with, we're gonna say this is, OG Gundam. I don't think I see another one that's just MSG. Let me see if I can find one that's better. I think this is it. I think it's Mobile Suit Gundam. Alright. Mobile Suit Gundam. We are gonna put this in, I think, B tier. It's good. The thing about original Mobile Suit Gundam is, obviously, it's old. And there's a lot of figuring out what Gundam wants to be, because it is a fight between the writers that want it to be a serious war drama and the toy company that wants to sell toys. So they are constantly at odds with each other, where one side's trying to make it more Monster of the Week and push more ridiculous weapons and mechs to show up, and the original show runner wants it to not do all that, which is why the movies end up cutting a lot of that crap. They cut some of the more dumb stuff out that was requested by the toy company. But then there's also issues with the original show as well. Apparently there's a point where, like, the lead animator got fucking sick and hospitalized for a long stretch. So, there's some episodes that look goofy. And it's like, oh, it's just because it's old. It's like, no, it could look better. The guy just fucking zonked out, and they had to do what they could. The first time I watched this, I think I didn't get it for a long time, but the more I sat with it, I liked it more and more, especially the stuff towards the end. It ends really strongly. Essentially, I think for like the last like 10 or 15 episodes, I think are really strong. So yeah, so I would recommend watching the original Gundam. I've said before it's probably required reading. Where there's just a lot of influence. So if you're checking out Gundam, you should probably just check out the original Gundam. I will have recommendations for other stuff if you just do not want to engage with old shit, and I'll bring those up as they come along. Alright, next is, let's find Zeta Gundam. Is it a slow burn? So it's kind of slow, especially if you're watching it from the TV show. It's about 40-something episodes. So that's a decent amount of episodes. Obviously, that gives you a lot of time to get to know the cast, to develop the characters kind of thing, and to build up the world space. Sometimes it can feel like a little aimless, because the problem is that the characters don't have a goal half the time other than not die. They get half-assed orders and goals, but most of the time it's all bullshit, and so it just really, the goal of the entire show is just survive until the war ends. And that's it. They get told to go where they go, and then they just need to not fucking die. Does it feel serious or goofy? So it is trying desperately to be more serious. There's going to be goofy moments just because the art style, some of the mech designs. We're trying to tell a serious story, but we've got goofy-ass toys punching each other. So there might be some dissonance from that. But it is trying to be a sincere story. If you want more serious, though, we do have our Zeta Gundam. To a lot of people, Zeta Gundam is when Gundam really became Gundam. They were able to cut out a lot of the goofy stuff now, because Gundam is now popular. It sold... well, actually, funny enough, it didn't sell well initially, but eventually it gained traction, and later they were able to really start pushing it. So Zeta Gundam is able to be way more serious, have more budget, be more, explore more themes. Is this the one where the lady dies from the bullet shell? No, that's going to be a movie called F-91. We'll get to that. But yeah, there's a lot of gruesomeness in this one. But there's also characters that I like. My favorite ship in the series comes from the main character of this series, called Camille, and a girl named Four. I think a lot of people would probably place Zeta Gundam higher than I would. Some people would probably say it's like the best Gundam. They would put it in S tier. For me, it's the thing of when I look back on it, there's little things that I'm like, hey, remember this scene? That was kind of whack. Remember when this happened? That was kind of whack. So it's like, overall the show is good, but there's like little moments where you're like, I don't know why the writer put that in. I don't know why the writer did that, kind of thing. So just sometimes the writer gets a little schizo. And just weird shit happens. Not like goofy shit, just like, I don't know what that was for. Oh, like when the hype blinds you with the flaws? Yeah, because it's a thing of like, The flaws are minor. It's like someone saying something really out of pocket. You know what I mean? When you're having a normal conversation and then someone just says some batshit things and then continues like that didn't just happen, and you just kind of look both ways and you're like, are we gonna acknowledge that you just did some weird shit just now? Um, and saying to me you can remember any of this because my memory is absolute dog water. I mean, trust me, like I'm grasping at straws for these ones because these are the earliest ones that I watched, and this was probably like months to a year ago now. So I'm grabbing. If you asked me to get any more specific, I would probably fall apart. But Zeta Gundam is good. I like a lot of it. Most people really like a lot of it. So it's like, if you survived original Gundam and you're like, okay, can we take off the training wheels and get more serious? Zeta Gundam's good, and it's also good as a sequel. It is a sequel series. It is, you see a lot of the characters from the original Gundam here aged up. We get a time skip. And so some characters are older and having different roles in the world now. So yeah, it's good. Zeta Gundam is good. Unfortunately, then we get to a little something called Double Zeta Gundam. Where is this motherfucker? Come on. Where are you? Damn these small-ass JPEGs. Come on, there's no way there's not a Double Zeta Gundam on here. My ass just blind. I think this is it. Ah, Jesus, it's just so fucking small. Let's see. It's probably the one with the Gundam on the cover. Damn it, you're right. I probably should have looked for that. I'll put it in D. I might lower it down to F. This is not good. So this is like a trilogy thing. So you have the original, you have Zeta Gundam as the sequel, and then the third one is Double Zeta. This one takes place immediately off of Zeta Gundam. Like, immediate follow-up. The problem is, people said, I guess some people, that is, said that Zeta Gundam was too gruesome, too serious, and its ending was too sad. So we need to shake it up. We need we need to balance it out. So the beginning half of Double Zeta is clown shoes. Just absolute cartoon dumbassery. They're getting into Looney Tunes goddamn hijinks. And you cannot take this shit seriously. It gets better about halfway through, maybe like 25 episodes in. But the problem is it doesn't stay good all the way to the end. I think it stays good for a little bit, and then once they go up to space again, I think it falls right the fuck apart. Does the Gundam slip on a banana peel? Not a banana peel, but there is fucking people slipping on their own balls all over the place. Are like every single Gundam connected, or are they separate universes? So, the ones we are talking about currently are all connected. I will get to ones that are in separate universes later, but for right now, these ones are all in their same universe. It's called the Universal Century. So this one is just kind of buns. I wanted it to be good. It did get better once we got to the halfway point, but it just did not maintain that momentum, and it just kind of gets worse again. The protagonist is good. I like Judo as a protagonist. He's a nice mix-up. He's not nearly as insecure as some of the other Gundam protagonists. He's able to stand up for himself a lot better. But it's just the script we're working with is dog water. Are we doing like series as a whole or by season? So when we get to seasons, we'll do seasons. For the early show, it's just the whole show. There are no seasons for like Mobile Suit Gundam. It's just watch all 40 episodes. But if I get to like double O, I'll rate season 1 differently than season 2. Um, the Yeah, I don't think I have much to say about Double Zeta. Just skip it. Fucking skip it. Watch it. Find a summary. Read a summary. Watch a summary. You don't need to sit through 50 episodes of this. It's too much for what it is, which is not good. Following that, we need something called Char's Counterattack. Um, hmm, this is a tough one. I'll put it better than C tier. C tier sounds pretty negative. Um, Char's Counterattack is a movie. This is the finale of all of this. You have this Gundam, Zeta Gundam, Double Zeta, and then for the finale, we have the main character, from Gundam, Amuro, fighting his final battle against Char, who is a main character who's been reoccurring throughout the series. They have their big final climactic battle where Char is trying to do something that could literally end all life on Earth. And we gotta stop him. This is a cool movie, mostly for cool robot. Seeing the things fight is nice in better animation, especially in old school animation. Char as a character is confusing as fuck. And I think he's a little inconsistent in this movie. Because I frequently say that Char's kind of schizo. Because he went from being a bad guy to a good guy to a fucking insane person by Char's Counterattack. He flip-flops all over the place, and he cannot stay consistent for 5 minutes. And he says some insane shit in this movie. Like, some Freudian level, I need a therapist kind of shit. He's whack. So, I don't know how people who like Char or are major, Char stans feel about this movie or some of those moments. But, is his crash outs valid, though? I mean, the entire, Earth and space government are fucking corrupt overlords that do not give a shit about the oppression of all people in space, in colonies, and there's, like, space imperialism. Meanwhile, they're also polluting the Earth to a point that it'll become uninhabitable soon, and have no care about the fact that that's happening very soon. So yeah, he has reasons to be mad. But I think he could have done it differently. Just a little bit. So yeah, I thought the movie was okay. I think there's enough good to put it in B tier. It's not high B tier. Which is why I was lingering on C, but I think C is too negative, so we'll put it there. Let's see here. I'm trying to think if I go in... I don't know if I could do release order off the top of my head, so maybe I should just start going, like, chronologically. I'm gonna jump ahead as far as, like, time when stuff came out. I'm gonna jump to what makes sense to watch next, which is gonna be... Unicorn! Unicorn's the best. I really like Unicorn. Unicorn Gundam is, I think, a really good wrap-up to all of this stuff. It came out way later, but it slots in really nicely right after you watch Char's Counterattack. You watch Gundam Unicorn. And it's like a good send-off for the series. It does a lot of callbacks to things. There's a lot of references to older stuff. And it does, I think, the best job of, like, having good political and, like, conversations. out of all these shows. All these shows are trying to have some conversations. Some do it better than others. I think this does the best job of like synthesizing the arguments and grievances and problems that people are having in this universe, and exploring those ideas. And so yeah, half the time, where do these names come from? A lot of times they're named after like the Gundam unit itself. So like, yeah, Zeta Gundam has a Zeta Gundam. There's a double Zeta Gundam. There's a Unicorn Gundam. The Unicorn Gundam is called a unicorn because in its base mode, the V-fin is folded together, so it looks like a horn. If you want to talk about bad names, the villain of Unicorn's name is Full Frontal. I wish I was kidding. I wish he had any other name for me to go off of. I wish that there was, like, a nickname and he had a real name I could use. But nope. He's just called Full Frontal. That's what we have to work with. Fuck me. Yeah, Full Frontal is an example of something we're going to see throughout the entire series. Because Char is so popular, Gundam will not let him go. So, we end up having characters that we call Char clones, where they're basically a lot like Char, and they probably wear a mask. Full Frontal is a lot like Char. We essentially replace, the, mental health issues and mommy issues with nihilism. With Full Frontal on my left and Hot Pants on my right, I am unbeatable. So let's see. So yeah, Unicorn, I think is great. It's, I think, my favorite thing in Universal Century. So then we end up getting into, after Char's counterattack, they didn't know what the fuck to do, with the series. So they made some attempts to reboot the franchise with new characters, and those didn't go well. One of those attempts was a little movie called F91. Let's see if I can find it. Come on. There it is. What? Wop. F91 is a movie. It was a movie that was supposed to lead into a full television series. But that didn't happen. There's just nothing going on here. There's just not enough interesting happening here to grab onto. It's got all of, like, the usual beats and things, but no interesting characters or factions or dynamics. Nothing new or interesting. This is also where the Gundams started getting smaller. In universe, it's because they were able to miniaturize the power sources, and they were able to make everything more efficient. So now they're able to make lighter suits that move faster. Out of universe, they were trying to save money by making less plastic in the model kits. So that's the real reason the Gundams are smaller. The only redeeming quality out of F91, the movie, is the main characters from this movie get to continue to live on in a manga called Gundam Crossbone. The Pirate Gundam manga. That branches off from this. Seems weird they have to shrink in universe for the toys, because they're all to scale. most of the toys are in 1 to 144th scale. So if I have a toy from Char's Counterattack, if I have the new Gundam from Char's Counterattack, um, and then I have the other toy from F91, I have to be able to put them next together, and they have to be to scale against each other. Let's see, and then let's see, where's Victory? So there's gonna be a bunch of didn't watch, and usually it's for a good reason. So first up on that list is Victory Gundam. I didn't watch that because it's the same deal as F91, where it is an attempt to reboot the franchise that didn't take. It had the worst executive meddling out of any of the series. It got to the point that the head writer, Tomino, got so upset that he quit the franchise altogether. He walked out. And so they had to start doing other bullshit eventually. And so this is the furthest, the latest in this timeline. It's got some weird issues because of said executive meddling. It also has some weird issues because the writer was not in the best place mentally when he was writing this. So there's some weird stuff. It is regularly quoted as being the most depressing of all the Gundam franchises. And some of the weird shit in there, Tomino was like, yeah, I was in a weird place in my life. I'm sorry about that. So because that's a full series of like 40 to 50 episodes that didn't go anywhere, I didn't feel like watching it. I will eventually, but it's the kind of thing, unless you're a die-hard Gundam fan, I don't know that you need to watch this. You have to be really in there already to want to watch this. So that is the main stuff. That is like the main, if you were watching for the main event stuff in Universal Century, that's kind of the meat and potatoes of it. Now we can start getting into the weird shit that's in Universal Century. 8th MS Team! A tier. This is not a deep show, but what it is a really awesome look at a more grounded version of Gundam. It's set in the same universe, but we're seeing the perspective from the grunts. Not some sort of magic, Jedi kid in a fucking souped up sci-fi suit. We're talking about grunts in, like, very down-to-earth versions of mobile suits that are having, like, slug-out kind of fights with other mobile suits. It's a really cool exploration of a different element of the universe. It's got fun episodes. It's got fun characters. It's not having as many deep conversations, but it's definitely cool for what it is. I think it's a little funny how easily everyone falls in love with this show. People will know each other for like 5 minutes, and then everyone's like, I'm in love. We have to get married. So it's very hopeless romantic of it. 8th MS Team, good. Then we have... Where is it? I need a little something called War in the Pocket. This is also good. War in the Pocket is another short OVA series. I think it's only like 6 episodes. This is about an operation. The older guy here is a Zeon soldier. He ends up getting stranded on a colony. They're doing a mission to try to capture... there is a new version of the Gundam that Amuro was supposed to get at the end of the series. He didn't get it. This is the Zeon team trying to capture that new unit so that Amuro doesn't get it. And this Zeon grunt crash lands on a colony, and he ends up befriending this kid who's just a civilian there. He's a kid. He's definitely a little antisocial, definitely going down a round path, definitely obsessed with violence and war because it's all cool shoot bangs to him. He doesn't understand the consequences of anything. So he keeps getting involved in all this shit because he just thinks it's like, oh, cool explosions, cool robots, bing bang boom. And it's essentially slowly the kid getting more and more exposed to the harsh realities of things, and things going very, very south as time goes on, and the stakes getting higher and higher as things go on. So, like, it's chill for a lot of it because it is in more, like, a civilian setting. They're kind of doing espionage work where they're having to sneak around kind of thing to find, details. But when shit hits the fan, it hits the fan. And it's great. It's a thing of, like, it's good, it's short, if you already like Gundam. Even if you don't like Gundam, it's kind of like a nice standalone thing, because it's just, like, a little spin-off OVA sort of thing. So yeah, War in the Pocket, really good. Let's see. Gundam Origin. I refused to watch it. I watched like 5 minutes of this fucking thing, and I immediately noped out of it. How many Gundams does it take to make a cat girl? Apparently not enough, because I don't think I have a cat girl in any of these, surprisingly. Don't know how. No, wait, hold on. I'm gonna give it 20 years worth of Gundam. I think there's a cat girl in Turn A Gundam. So, about 20 years worth of Gundam. Anyways, Gundam Origin is supposed to be a prequel series to all of this nonsense. It is talking about stuff before the 1-year war, but it's also mostly a past and origins of a character named Char. It reads like fan fiction. It feels like Char himself is telling the story to someone else and exaggerating details about his life to make him the coolest guy that ever lived. Because it just, like, also there's a bunch of inconsistencies. There's a cat girl and build divers, right? That's probably true. I would believe that. But yeah, it's a thing of, like, it's also, like, not canon. There's too many inconsistencies with the lore in the story. Just shit that does not add up. And so, yeah, if you really are into Char, or you really want to know about stuff that happened before the 1-year war, maybe poke your head. Otherwise, you'll probably bounce off it for the same reason I did, which is just, like, it feels like fan fiction. Gundam Thunderbolts. I'll probably get a lot of flack for this. I think it's okay. It's really short. It's split into 2 seasons, but those seasons are only 4 episodes long. It's like 8 episodes total. To me, it's just cool robot. Like, they get into a little bit of, like, oh, the trauma and, like, oh, shit, like, the, like, bad shit happening. But mostly it feels like an excuse to have really good animation and really cool robots, do some fighting. It's also the thing... There's a heavy emphasis on music in Thunderbolt, and I don't know if it's a thing of, like, maybe I'm not into jazz, or they picked bad jazz, because I felt like a lot of the songs were actually grating to me. Short version is, it's Zeon and Federation soldiers fighting, a little bit before the end of the 1-year war, and then there's some more conflict that happens immediately after the 1-year war ends. I don't think there's a whole lot going on here. It's cool, but it's not a lot happening here. Where is Twilight Axis? This piece of shit. Okay, here it is. Twilight Axis. F tier. Twilight Axis is actually nothing. It is, these are like, it's almost like old Clone Wars. You know where the old Clone Wars was like, in like 5-minute shorts? That's what this was. And nothing, there's nothing here. It's a little bit about some engineers who worked on Char's, mech. They have a little mini adventure trying to recover, the mech from Char's counterattack. It's a nothing burger. But it's also not even a real series, like, right? Like, it's a bunch, they're basically ads. They feel like 5-minute ads for toys. It doesn't feel like a real piece of media. Let's see. Let me just get some of this shit out of the way. Did I get all of them? I have a category here, and it's called Toon World. Toon World is, yeah, the tier is Toon World. Actually, can I, like, computer enhance this shit? There. So yeah, Toon World. This is all the stuff that is weird, goofy spin-off stuff that's, I'm sure it's fine. It's probably a goofy, fun time. That's not what I'm here for when I want Gundam, though. Obviously, the real recommends here would be, G Gundam. If you want a good shonen, you've got G Gundam. That's a good shonen. It's just not a whole lot of Gundam. And if you're really into Gunpla, you've got the Gundam Build Fighters series of shows. Those are fun. Those lead into more fun versions and, like, variations of existing, mechs and stuff. But that's more, like, lighthearted battle anime kind of stuff. Oh, yeah, this piece of shit. Oh, man, I don't know where to put this. I fucking hated this goddamn shit. I'll put it in D tier. But I think this is the one that made me, like, the most mad, other than, like, maybe Zeta Gundam. Because the problem with Zeta Gundam, it was long. That's the reason I got mad. It's just because it's very long for not being very good. 83, I just think, sucks. 83 is a in-between story. It's essentially in between Gundam and Zeta Gundam. This is what leads to the rise of the enemy faction that appears in Zeta Gundam. Unfortunately, like, none of the characters are likable. There's a lot of faffing about in the plot. The ending finale drags on and is very uninteresting, and some of the characters end up just really pissing me off in the ending. One of them makes, like, a massive, like, out of nowhere heel turn in a way that's, it's not even like a, ooh, what a twist. It's just like, I don't know. It was bad. The only, I'll give it credit just because it had, like, a crew that was, like, minor characters, but they were okay. That were, like, the people on the ship. And there's a big, like, oh, fuck moment right at the end where you realize that a bunch of those characters that, you were hanging out with are about to join the evil faction. Because they don't know what kind of horrible atrocities or the future has to come. So for that, I'll give it D tier. Um, Oh yeah, Gundam narrative. This was like a sequel movie to Gundam Unicorn. Um, Not a lot happens in this. It's the problem of like apparently this was like a book or a novel. But unfortunately it's really truncated because it's a movie. So it just doesn't have a lot of time to really explore it's three characters. Um, and their backstory isn't, I don't think, is able to get appropriately explored in this. So I don't think it ends up landing the way it would. I bet the book is better, kind of thing. I think there's stuff here, but I think it's the kind of thing you probably would be better off reading the story than watching the movie. G Savior is an America's first attempt at making a Gundam movie. It was bad. The less we talk about it, the better. After that, I think we can start. Okay, all the stuff that I've talked about so far, same universe. Been all in the same universe. Then, essentially after Victory Gundam, we get to the point that they're like, fuck it. We need to try something different because trying to make this same universe work isn't working. So we need to start having alternate universes, standalone shows where you don't need to know all this garbage. You can just enjoy it on its own. The first one of those was G Gundam, like I said, shonen. But the first like attempt to be something closer to what you recognize would be something called Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing, I liked Gundam Wing at first. Gundam Wings is the OG boy band of the Gundam Quartet, going to Earth because the colonies are being oppressed and we need to start breaking up the evil organization Oz, who is secretly running the show. There seems to be a lot of bullshit that happened off camera. Essentially around the halfway mark, up to the halfway mark, the head writer and everyone else was constantly arguing and having screaming matches about what direction the story should go. And then about halfway through the series, the writer walked out. And then they just had to fucking guess what the rest of the story should be after that. I didn't know any of that when I watched this show. So instead I just thought it was really complicated and confusing. But with full context, yeah, I think this unfortunately is just kind of a mess. I wanted to like it. I was liking it, in the first half. I thought at first, the Char clone in this, Zex, was going to be a more interesting character. I thought he was going to be an interesting, reinterpretation of Char. But instead, he's just Char, on 2x speed. He's speed running Char's arc, to go through all of his iterations as fast as possible. It sucks when, a show's potential gets kneecapped by behind-the-scenes drama, yeah. Hold on 1 second. Just making sure. Gotta make sure Parfait isn't trying to contact me. But yeah, it's like the thing of like, despite being like 50 episodes, I don't think that the boys got nearly as much exploration as they could have. Some of them are kind of paper thin. I kind of wish for a boy band kind of show, I wish the designs were a bit stronger. Gundam 00, I think, did Gundam ever do crossovers in the shows? I think crossovers are going to appear more in, like, the more lighthearted stuff. So, like, the Gundam Build Fighters, I think, would probably... If they do crossovers, it's probably going to be in there. And then there's like one-off like things like I think there's a Hello Kitty crossover with Gundam where Amuro hangs out with Hello Kitty. It's weird, but you know. So, Gundam Wing, I wish I could recommend it more. But it just gets messy. It gets messy. Yes, the obvious crossover, Hello Kitty. Then there's a show called After War X. Where is it? Didn't watch it. This is one of those shows that got buried by time. Nobody watched this show. It did not get proper time slots. It did not give proper budgeting. They cut the ending. It was supposed to get 50 episodes, and then they randomly told them near the end, nope, you're getting 40. And yeah, just nobody watched this fucking thing. And since nobody talked about it, I didn't feel like watching it, either. Because it's the kind of thing, like, I figured, you know, after the fact, like, people would come back and say that it's like, oh, you know, this is a hidden gem. I did not hear any conversations like that. I watched maybe, like, 10 episodes of this, and it was not grabbing me, kind of thing. I will go back for, posterity, and explore what the full thing is. It's interesting in the sense, it's essentially, it's like Gundam Fallout. It's post-apocalyptic Gundam. It's like, what if the wars that you have in Gundam, actually just boiled over into, having the world end in nuclear holocaust? And then what does the world look like after that? So premise-wise, very strong. It's a very strong premise. I was just getting annoyed by some of the characters early on. So I'll explore it later, but it's a thing of nobody talks about this thing, so even if, like, it's not part of the zeitgeist. And hi, Dice! Parfait is still out on her, London trip, so I'm just hanging out here doing a Gundam tier list. And then, after that, is a show I really liked. Turn A Gundam. Turn A Gundam. This was like a 20th anniversary kind of show. There's a lot of callbacks to older shows. They actually do a weird thing where they try to say that Turn A Gundam is actually the furthest thing on the timeline, and it takes place after all of Universal Century, G Gundam, After War X, and Wing. As in, they're all technically actually in the same universe, just so many years apart. Okay. I don't know if I buy that. But it's easier if you just say that it's like a very late, version of the Universal Century. Like, let's say, like, 3,000 years in the future kind of thing. It's a fun show. It's essentially like if you're in, like, the Industrial Revolution era, where it's, like, low tech, and then fucking space aliens from the moon come to attack you. They're not actually aliens, it's just people that colonize the moon coming back fucking so many years later, to try to recolonize the Earth, and obviously the people living there don't take too kindly to that. It's a fun show, because it's, while it's tackling all the serious issues that Gundam normally talks about, a lot of times the war is at a stalemate, or like a Cold War kind of point. It's not totally boiled over. So it allows the tone to be at, like, kind of a nice, not too overbearing, not too serious, but we're still able to, like, have some, good, deep conversations. That being said, Turn A Gundam is more for, because it is a 20th anniversary show, it's more for people that, are already super into Gundam. If you're not already super into Gundam, you may not like it as much. It's also, one of those things where it's like, it really focuses on, like, a handful of characters. It's got a large ensemble cast. There's only like 3 people in here the show really cares about. So I hope you like those characters, because we're going to spend the most amount of time with them. Just maybe realize this would take years to get through from the beginning to now. I mean, I started this, what, like May of last year, maybe? So it's been like a year. And this is all, like, all the Gundam I'm talking about is what I've gotten through in, like, a year. So, it's not untenable. Especially because I'm telling you, not all of this is worth watching. Because, yeah, it's like, when I'll cut it down, at the very end and just tell you, like, hey, these are the ones to watch. And then you don't have to worry about anything else. Because, yeah, really, it's like, for the original, it's Gundam, Zeta Gundam, skip Double Zeta, watch Char's Counterattack, watch Gundam Unicorn. Boom. If you're a Gundam fan by the end of that, then you can watch fucking 8th MS Team or War in the Pocket or any of that shit. But it's like, watch those, see if you're even interested. But then it's like, also, if you don't want to do any of that and you want to watch a newer show that doesn't have any of that baggage, I want to watch one Gundam show that is new, has no baggage, and can be enjoyed on its own. You have these AU shows. Unfortunately, the next one AU show we're going to talk about is Gundam Seed. I'm going to put this in C tier. Because I was enjoying this up until, like, the last 10 episodes. And then it really fucking failed me. At first, I was turned away from Gundam Seed because it's very similar to OG Gundam. It seems like just kind of like old Gundam with new paint. Instead, I get wrapped up in massive drama. Insane levels of fucking crazy drama for a Gundam show. Some pretty intense violence as well. In the middle of the show, it grabs me. I think that they're actually going to go in somewhere really interesting direction. We're going to try something new. We're going to break the mold. And in the last 10 episodes, they kind of faff about until the show ends. And they do not fucking capitalize on the potential that they built up to the ending. Have you ever watched one and felt it had way too less Gundam and focused on the characters more? I will say, like, War in the Pocket is more about the characters than the Gundams. It is more walking around and talking than it is Gundam. Turn A Gundam, there is robots, but like I said, it is more of a character study, about, like, 3 characters. So there's lots of talking, in that one. Ideally, a good Gundam show should be about focus more on the characters. That's why I like Unicorn. Unicorn, to me, the more fun part about Unicorn is conversations, not Gundam fights. To me, the Gundam fights are probably the least exciting thing about Unicorn. And the fights are good. It just, I like the dialogues that people are having. So yeah, Gundam Seed, I wish I could recommend it. I was really enjoying it, and then it fumbled the ending. And then they made Gundam Seed Destiny, and everyone says this is fucking trash. Don't watch it. Just absolute dog water. Let's see. Some of these are repeats, because like I said, some of these are movies and stuff. Of the same shit we just talked about. Let's see here. Where's Gundam 00 first season? S tier. Gundam 00, is probably, the first season is probably the best AU stuff in terms of things that, like, hey, you as a newbie, I would just want to jump into something without any prior knowledge. Gundam 00, the first season, is good. It's really good. I think it'll be a lot more digestible to a lot of people because it's so modern in comparison. A lot of these shows are very in a formula. This one breaks the formula a lot to not just modernize the mechs, it modernizes the way it tells the story to be a more modern way of like doing TV shows. It modernizes the politics to a more recognizable kind of politics that people would see. Is 00 the one Parfait knew? Yes. So yeah, the first season of 00 is great. It is pretty peak, I dare say. Unfortunately, that then gets followed by, where's... They don't have season 2 on here. Hold on. We'll use Awakening of the Trailblazer as our season 2. Ooh, this one got worse the further I got away from it. This was the one where it's like, I think I was trying to think, you know, it's not that bad, but the more I sat on it, the worse it fucking got, man. Oh, man. This second season was really disappointing. I think it sticks a landing of sorts, but it really is not doing what the first season was doing. The 2-week gestation period ended, yeah. It's a thing of, like, this is a problem I have with a lot of shows, where there's a lot of intrigue in the first season, because you don't know anything. A lot of the first season's interesting points is them slowly building out the world space that you don't know about, and then them explaining stuff to you. By the end of that season, though, you know everything. And then they're not able to tell the second season as interestingly. Good shows will find ways around that. This show didn't. And there's just not a lot of interesting ideas going on here. Especially because the second season of 00 is just ripping off Zeta Gundam. And Gundam Seed Destiny was also just ripping off Zeta Gundam. So this is like the second or third time we've just taken Zeta Gundam and they were like, let's just do that again. Because we don't have any other ideas. Yeah, just, disappointing. I feel like I could go on a rant, but I just don't think it's worth it. Just know that it's like, even though season 1 of 00 ends on a cliffhanger, just know that what you come up with in your head is probably better than whatever answers you get. Iron-Blooded Orphans. I really like this show. I don't think I need to split this into 2. I think some other people would split season 1 and 2 into different halves. I think they're both good. If I needed to, maybe I would put season 1 above season 2. Just because I think it's less about, I think there's one character that I think brings it a little down. Just because I thought he was more interesting in the first season, and then he's kind of fucking dumb in the second season. But other than that... Oop, Parfait is heading home. Yay! I don't think they're going to be here for a while, though. One second, guys. where was I? But yeah, Catgirl's coming back. So yeah, Iron-Blooded Orphans is child soldiers, essentially working as like child slave soldiers for a private military company, managed to upend management and take over the company. Now they have this company, and they're trying to figure out, okay, how do we make our way in the world? How do we rise this company up to actually become somebody, become something? It kind of reads like a mob story, a little bit. And it also has like a nice it's got a really good cast. It's got a good cast of characters. You care about them. It has a lot of found family elements. It was a nice way to cheat into making people like yeah, the slaves upended management for sure. The main character for this one's really funny. Because he's the most like fucking non-fuck around character ever. Multiple times, he has just shot people in the face repeatedly before they even are allowed to finish their sentence, because he's not one for like listening to long-winded speeches. And that's outside the mech. He is not fucking around. And yeah, I really like this one. It's the kind of thing that season one is their rise, season 2 is their fall. Hubris is going to catch up to them in season 2. I think season 2 still sticks the landing, and I think it ends strongly. Despite that. Let me see. Is there a second Iron-Blooded Orphans, or is it just that? Nah. Well, that's fine. We'll just leave it at that then. And then does this thing not have Witch from Mercury on it? What the hell? Huh. I don't know what to do with that. I add an image? Okay, hold on a second. Oh. Hold on a second. Alright, let's see here. So we'll add Witch from Mercury, and I'm assuming that they didn't have G-Quacks as well, so I'll add G-Quacks. One second. Choose files. Downloads. Alright, there we go. And let's see. Alright, we're back. Alright, I added 2 images for that. So, Witch from Mercury. C tier. Um... Hello. Hi, hi. Hi, Ayako. Sorry, Parfait is out currently, but she will be back. She's on her way back now. She was out in town with friends. So right now I'm just doing a tier list. Um, all that for C tier is crazy. Yeah. So it's a thing of like, I want to place Witch from Mercury higher. I think maybe some other people might place Witch from Mercury higher. It's the problem of, Witch from Mercury got cut, has a reduced number of episodes to other shows. Most other Gundam shows are around like 40 to 50 episodes. This one only gets 12 episodes between its 2 seasons, so for a total of 24. So it just does not have the time to tell all of the story it's trying to tell. It's the thing of like, if I were to read lore notes for this game, I bet the lore is really good. Because clearly they're thinking about a lot of things. But unfortunately, they can only convey so much in the show itself. So I thought it was actually kind of confusing. The technobabble I thought was confusing in this one, more confusing than it normally is. I thought the, politics were really confusing. Especially because, I guess an interesting difference to a lot of other ones is it's a lot of corpo politics. Like, it's kind of like cyberpunk, companies at each other's throats trying to upend each other kind of, politics. But the problem is we stack on top of the corpo politics, actual politics, the Earth versus space politics. We add on top of that school politics, which just turns into school drama, and I'm too old for fucking school drama. We tack on top of that, starting a tech company, which is an interesting thread. We are also trying to be a Yuri on top of everything. And just, yeah, it's juggling a little too much. And it's just not able to explore any of its ideas fully. So, the first season is a lot of setup, but I thought second season would have some potential. But again, it's like, I needed that second season to be like, I don't know, 5-10 episodes longer. Kind of thing. Just so it could really explore everything it wanted to do. G-Quacks. I'm probably putting this higher than I think other people would. I thought it was fun. This is another one that it's like, this is only good if you really like Gundam. Like, you're already in there. Especially you like the old shit. Because this is not necessarily an AU, it's an alternate timeline. This is an alternate timeline where in the original Gundam, Char got a hold of the Gundam instead of Amuro and managed to win the war for Zeon. Thank you for the follow. Rolly be Captain. Rolly be Captain. Yo, was good? Not much. Just doing this Gundam tier list. While we wait for Parfait to come back. Welcome. But yeah, I thought G-Quarks was fun. I thought it was fun exploring an alternate timeline of events. I thought it was fun that we got to see different versions of some existing mechs that we've seen. We get to see characters in different situations than we would have because things have played out differently. And I think it helps kind of like elaborate on some things in the original show that maybe were not crystal clear. that I think add cool context. I think I was able to understand Char better as a character thanks to G-Quacks. I think I was able to understand Xeon more as a concept. Is it like a retcon or just a different universe altogether? It's like, it's an alternate timeline. Like an in-universe, some bullshit happened that led to an alternate timeline kind of thing. So it's a kind of thing, if you don't like multiverse or time shenanigans, that might be a little bit, of a minus for you. I don't think it gets too crazy, especially because it's self-contained to this one series, and we'll probably never get into it ever again. And it's like, this series is dumb. Do not get me wrong. It is not peak absolute cinema, but if you're really into Gundam, I thought it was fun. I liked it. I like some of the characters in it. And I think they did some fun things with that. I had a fun time when I was watching the show. So yeah, that's G-Quacks. That is the newest thing that they have made, as far as Gundam. The next thing I think that they're gonna make, other than, they are currently putting out a trilogy of movies called Gundam Hathaway. There was one movie out, there was one, currently coming out in theaters, and I don't know when the third movie's gonna come out. That is about a minor side character from Char's Counterattack. We'll have to see what happens when all the three movies come out, kind of thing, because I don't think it's worth talking about until I have the full picture. And then there's the live-action movie. Is that the one with Sydney Sweeney? Is Sydney Sweeney the person that people are saying, is going to be, in the live-action Gundam? I mix up her and the blonde singer. There's a blonde singer, that's popular these days. I think she made the song Man-Child. Mix her and the actress up. Did one look so vibrant and less serious? Yeah, it's definitely a little bit, tonally... It's a little tonally goofier. Alright, let's see what we're working with here, because some of these are repeats. Gundam Age is a show... Sabrina Carpenter. That's it. Sydney Sweeney and Sabrina Carpenter. They're both blondes. Gundam Age is a show that's interesting, where it's, conflict that takes longer than, over multiple generations. The conflict is happening over, years and years and years and years. So we end up doing a JoJo's, and we end up jumping between different protagonists as we go further and further into the generations, kind of thing. So, they end up, you'll have the first one, and then you'll have that one's son, and then we'll move on to that one's son, kind of thing, and we'll keep going. Interesting concept. I haven't heard any good things about it. I've heard, people say it's an interesting idea, and some of the enemy designs are interesting. I haven't really heard anything great about it, so I haven't watched it. Requiesta in G. This is the most recent work that was written by the original Gundam writer. The original Gundam writer's name is Tomino. He wrote Gundam, Zeta Gundam, Double Zeta, Char's Counterattack, F91, Victory, and Turn A Gundam. And then his last project on Gundam, at least as far as shows, was Requiesta in G. I don't know where it falls in the timeline. He said one thing, but he didn't tell anybody that was his answer, and so officially it's in a different place in the timeline than he says it takes place. So, I don't know. I think the only thing I really know about it, is that it is in a future that is so far removed from war that nobody even knows, how to handle the concept of war. No one has had a war in so long that it is a foreign entity to them. And And apparently it's also, like, just incomprehensible. Like, the dialogue and the text is just too thick, and, like, nobody, like, most people, when they watch it, they have no idea what the fuck's going on. So, apparently it's a little too five-head for most people. Think that's it. Because a lot of these are, like, repeats of shit we've already looked at. Because, like, I think this is, like a compilation movie for Gundam Age. Igloo is, like, a non-canon bullshit thing that we don't care about. This is the TV show version of Gundam Unicorn. Oh yeah, there's a movie sequel to Gundam Wing. We'll put that in D tier. Endless Waltz, whatever. They made some new mech designs. Nothing happens. 8th MS Team Miller's Report is a weird compilation movie of only, like, middle sections of the 8th MS Team. It's essentially surrounding the tribunal that happens in the middle of the show. And it's framed around the tribunal and then cutting to other scenes. It's weird. And yeah, I think that's a Gundam tier list. I guess let's do one last look at everything to make sure we're happy with this. S tier, UC, 00, that works. Z Gundam, 8th MS Team, War in the Pocket, Turn A Gundam, and Iron-Blooded Orphans in A tier. That's fine. Original Gundam, Char's Counterattack, and G-Clicks in B tier. I probably get flamed for this. A lot of mediocre stuff. There's a lot of mid-tier stuff. And then only so many things that piss me off. So what did we learn today? So, what I would say to you, the audience, to take away from this is that there's actually... Oh, hey, Sora! Thank you for the raid! Yeah. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Parfait is not here right now. You're just in time to learn what is essential Gundam watch. Yes. So, what I would say is, if you want to watch Gundam, if you are willing to do the homework that is watching old stuff to know what the old Gundam is about, you would watch the original Gundam. If you do not want to watch 40-something episodes, they have compilation movies. That way you only have to watch 3 movies as opposed to 40-something episodes. That's fine. Watch the original Gundam. Then watch its sequel, Zeta Gundam. Don't watch Double Zeta. Don't do it. Watch a summary. Read a summary. And then after you've watched these 2 shows, you can watch a movie called Char's Counterattack. And then after that, I would recommend watching an OVA series, by the way. It's only like 7 episodes. Gundam Unicorn, which is like my favorite up there. And that's like a whole great little unit here. Sorry I can't stay for long. I really need to go rest. Have an awesome stream. Yes, of course. And go rest, go replenish yourself. Welcome in, Shadow. Nostalgic Shadow. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. And then everything else after that is going to be, side quests. Homework, if you will. If you really liked Gundam, watching, these 2 shows, this one movie and this one OVA series, then you could watch some other OVA series like 8th MST or in the pocket kind of thing. Something maybe more far removed like Turn A Gundam. But that is like optional stuff if you're already in. If you're someone that does not want to do all of that, I would instead recommend to you Gundam 00, just the first season. You have to be a real freak for season 1 to want to watch season 2. Or I would recommend Iron-Blooded Orphans. Those are my 2 recommends for people that are brand new and don't want to watch something old. If you really need it to be more gay, you can watch Witch from Mercury. But to be fair, hey, guess what? There's some gay shit in Iron-Blooded Orphans, too. People don't tell you about that. There's some gay shit here, too. But yeah, that is the main things for Gundam. Obviously, there's a shit ton of Gundam. Not all of it is necessary. Not nearly any of it is necessary. Only a couple things are like the meat of it, that I would recommend. I watched all this, so you don't have to. And even then, there's still a bunch I haven't watched. So, hopefully this has been an elucidating message for everyone. Hopefully when society is destroyed, and nothing is left, this single stream detailing which Gundam shows to watch will have at least survived the apocalypse for future generations to look upon. If you want to watch Gundam and are willing to watch old, original Gundam, or the compilation movies, then watch Zeta Gundam, not Double Zeta, Char's Counterattack, Gundam Unicorn, and then side quests if you want more Gundam 8th MS Team, War in the Pocket, Turn A Gundam, and if you aren't willing to watch old anime, Gundam 00, Iron-Blooded Orphans. Yes, that is the deal. That is what hopefully survives time and space. I'm gonna head out and rest. Enjoy your stream. KK! Woo! Alright. Yeah, that's a tier list. Alright, so... Alright, what's everyone watching first? What show is everyone gonna watch? Clearly, we're all gonna come back next week on Saturday. And we're all gonna have watched at least one Gundam thing to bring back to the book club, right? Or just accept Gundam is worth watching and put on something good, like Zoids or The Eminence in Shadow. Iron-Blooded Orphans. 00. Oh. That sounds the most interesting. Yep, it's pretty good. Ugh. And Zeta Gundam, we don't have Zoids, but in Zeta Gundam, it turns into a plane. A plane is kind of like a bird, right? I could not handle the level of TNA in Eminence in Shadow anime. I think they could have done with more. I haven't watched it, so I have no idea. Alright. Whew. Well, now what, boss? Let me get back to chatting. Hi, Apples. Welcome back. Have you just been in and out? I feel like you've been in and out. In and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Whew. If we did Marvel Rivals, would anyone actually want to play? Or would that not even be a thing? Because my problem... So here's the thing. I tried to do some practice of Marvel Rivals today. So I could figure out Cyclops. I couldn't get a match with him. Because every time I tried to pick Cyclops, someone would pick him faster than me. So... I could go on the practice range, and he definitely seems fun based on the practice range. On paper, he seems really cool. The only problem with Cyclops is I need to be able to aim. And that seems, beyond my skill level. The concept of aiming. Connor! Connor, it's been 10 million years! Hi, Connor. What's up? What you been up to? Parfai's in London. Parfait is coming back from London. And should hopefully be here at some point. So, yeah. Ooh. So, yeah, it's like the thing of, like... There's a part of me that thinks we could do rivals, but it's like the thing of, like, if no one really wants to join, I'm fine with not doing rivals. Because it's a thing of, like, I don't want to do a jump in just to not play as Cyclops the entire time. That feels like it's going to be frustrating. Because that means I'm just going to play as someone I'm not good, like... It's not like I don't have a lot of other characters that I want, which is why I wanted to play a Cyclops in hopes that maybe that would be the character kind of thing. Yeah, I just uninstalled Rivals, lols. I guess it kind of works out because the character, like, genuinely, I tried to avoid duelists just because I feel like, you know, people, it's the meme of like, oh, there's too many duelists, everyone always picks duelists, blah 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 blah, we need tanks, we need healers kind of thing. But unfortunately, the characters that I've had the most fun with have been duelists. I liked Winter Soldier of all characters, weirdly enough. And I like Daredevil. Those were the ones that I had the most fun with. And so it's like I would try tank characters. I never had one that I genuinely like clicked with. And yeah, I don't think I ever had like a healer that I specifically fell in love with. To be fair, I never put in a lot of time with Gambit. Maybe if I put more time in with Gambit, maybe I would like Gambit more, but ugh. I saw someone say, fuck Cyclops, where's the summer skins? Yeah. Well, you see, that is the summer skin. His name is Scott Summers. So all Cyclops skins are summer skins, you see? Ha ha ha. Cyclops summer skin shows side cheeks. Like you can see the dimples. Goddamn. Where's Parfait? So Parfait went to a lads event in London. She is on her way back now. She's on the train back home. Choo 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 choo. She's gonna be a sleepy girl. Yep. As long as she doesn't fall asleep and end up at the end of the train line and not at her actual stop. Never happened. And hopefully it never will. Touch wood. We make a poll whether she falls asleep on the train. I mean, no, because she will fall asleep on the train. She just hasn't fallen asleep in a way that makes her miss her stop. But guaranteed, if she is in a vehicle, she will fall asleep at some point. That's just facts. It will happen 100% of the time. Anytime she was in a passenger seat of a car, she was out. Only reason she would be awake when she was driving is because she was actively doing something, you know? She's just being passive. Out. Gonzo. Oh. I'm exhausted today. Yeah, I'm assuming are you coming off of work? Hopefully do not have work, are not about to go to work kind of thing. What was that download festival yesterday? Ooh, what was that? Can Parfait only drive during daytime? So, originally, it was stated that Parfait was allowed to drive as long as she had proper medication. If she had proper medication that made her get a full night's sleep, and she had meds that kept her awake during the day, because she had medication that would is supposed to keep her awake, that she was road safe, road legal, safe to drive. However, two crashed cars later, two totaled cars later, we came to the conclusion that we don't think so. Regardless of what the doctor said, because those are two times that could have gone way worse, and thankfully didn't. And we do not need to see what a third would be like. So she no drive no more. Yeah, alternative music festival. We had Electric Cowboy, Hollywood Undead, Cypress Hill, Limp Bizkit, Feeder, and many other bands. Nice. The actual Durst there. The thirst for Durst. Yep. Nice. Whew. $135 per ticket. Goddamn. The problem is I don't know what reasonable price for event tickets even is anymore. Like, between like inflation, between scalping, between Ticketmaster being bullshit, I don't know what a normal amount for a ticket is supposed to be anymore. I don't know what's good or bad. It all just sounds expensive to me. Cianine. Hi. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I can only imagine how much backseating you had to do for Parfait when she felt drowsy driving. Funny enough, I feel like she did more backseat driving for me because I was a worse driver. She was a better driver than I was. So usually she had to call my bullshit out. Single ticket for a Limp Bizkit concert alone is $75 per ticket. Hi, Invader. Hello, hello. Yeah, Parfait was the backseat driver. Being the car with the two of you was agony. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Driving home now. I'll have no signal down the mountain, and I'll be driving, so can't stream after signal back. So I gotta say goodbye. Alright, goodbye. Have a safe drive. Keep your eyes on the road. Focus. Don't get attacked by baby pythons, or baby rattlesnakes, or whatever snakes you're being attacked by. I don't think you would have baby pythons in the Midwest. That doesn't seem like a place for pythons. Day at Download Festival is Baby Metal, Guns N' Roses, Architects, and so on. Nice. Baby Metal, huh? That's fun. Yeah, I like music, but I've never been so super invested in music or like any particular band that I'd be like, I gotta go see them live kind of thing. £300 is a good price for all these bands for a full weekend. No, yeah, that makes sense. When you put it that way, when you're getting to see so many different bands all at once, it does seem like it would be of higher value. I go for the mosh pits. Ah, yes. Where do you mention snakes? And my friends just sent me a picture of one. Tinfoil hats, people. We're being invaded by snakes. The snakes are taking over. It's full-on lizard people invasion. The only concert I'll go for is Judgy. Oh, man, that guy... Good for him of making it out of the fucking slop YouTube era and making something for himself. Boy, it is the fucking trenches over there. Ugh. I'm trying to think. If there's any musician. Maybe when System of the Down was still a thing, and Surge wasn't being as weird, I probably would have liked to have gone to a System of a Down concert. You need your own model? Yeah. I don't know what I would want it to be, though. I don't know if we just take literally this yellow P. Isn't Surge the normal one? I thought so, but then I was hearing that he was doing some weird shit recently, too. It always seems like I feel like it's just safer to assume at any given point that any celebrity you know has done something bad at some point. That just seems the trajectory. Maybe there's just too many celebrities, and so out of the fucking deluge of fucking names that we know on the internet, statistically, a bunch of them are going to turn out to be losers. Rest of the band have weird opinions on certain country. That's bad. The P with long hair. My god. Luxurious mane. I think that, maybe if I ever get my own computer set up, like, even if I just get, like, a laptop or something, I might consider getting some sort of producer model anything. Just so that me and Parfait could, like, co-stream sort of thing. Like, I could have my own setup. We could have, because I don't know how we would do it, how we would rig it up to have both of us being motion tracked on the one computer. I think System of a Down are still touring now and then. Do they still get along, or do they just put aside their differences for money? All I remember System of a Down 4 was Lonely Day. You don't remember the classics? Bounce, poco, 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 poco. Pizza, pizza pie, pizza, pizza pie. Pepperonis and mushrooms. Oh no, the cats are fighting. Quick, place your bets. Who wins? Who dies? Terracotta Pie, actually. No, I always get those lyrics wrong. And it gets more wrong every time I do the song. It pissed my friend off to no end. Because he would always say the right lyrics, but every time I would try to repeat it back, it would just get more wrong as time went on. Ask me again in a year and it'll become a horrible amalgam, even worse than before. I'm staring down Toulouse. Stare down. Well, I swear Trista only wants to sleep. Alright, well, here's the thing, folks. Parfait was only able to get on the train at... What is it? 7:17? So... And I think that's like a 2-hour trip for her, so... I don't think we're seeing Parfait anytime soon. And... I'll be honest, I don't think there's much left to talk about today. And I don't think there's much point in me jumping on Marvel Rivals just to see me lose. And also not get Cyclops. So we might end up calling it soon. Unless anyone wants to get in a very intense debate right now about some inane topic. Cyclops in now. Yep, Cyclops came out yesterday, on Friday. Which I'm excited about, when I'm able to actually get a match with them. Because it's always been the most annoying thing. I just like Cyclops. I like X-Men, so I like Cyclops. I didn't like Cyclops as much before I actually read the comics. Then I read a bunch of the comics and I actually ended up liking Cyclops a lot more. And so I was excited when they announced him. And so, yeah, I want to give him a try, but this has always been the thing, even back in the Overwatch days, of new character comes out, impossible to actually play as. Hold on 1 second, guys. I need to check something. You watched Obsession yet? Newish horror film. We have not watched it yet. That's been the kind of the new movie that we want to watch next. But we haven't had an opportunity yet. Did you get to see it? Is it good? Do you like it? It's weird. Was it overall good, or was the weirdness too weird? In a good way? Okay, that's good. It's good. All the good horror is. Gave it a 7 out of 10. Well, that's better than a 5 out of 10. My mom and dad an 8 out of 10. I'm assuming you mean your mom and dad gave it an 8 out of 10, not you give your mom and dad an 8 out of 10. So it's better than most horror films these days. Let's see. I think a YouTuber directed it or something. Yeah, we've been getting more of those, haven't we? We had the, obviously there's the Iron Lung one, but then there was another, group of, horror movies that came out, I want to say one of them is called, like, Stay With Me? Is that it? Looking forward to Jacksepticeye Bloodborne. I think I'd be more excited if Jacksepticeye's name wasn't getting fucking put in the same sentence every time. I kind of don't like how he's, like, monopolized the conversation around it. I think if it was just there's an animated Bloodborne movie coming out, I would be maybe more excited. Um, I think it's weird how it has to keep being about Jacksepticeye and not about the project itself. He's not directing it. He's not writing it. He's a producer. He threw a bunch of money at a thing to get his name attached to it. It's not like it's... people at this point, it's like Jacksepticeye presents Bloodborne kind of thing. That's not what... Apparently he's wanting to make sure they stay close to the lore. Ugh. Producer, what games are you excited for? So I would love to be excited about Sony's Wolverine game. Unfortunately, I don't think that shit's ever coming to PC. And then I'm excited to see what Resident Evil Code Veronica remake is like. Because the deal is that Code Veronica is actually not a very good Resident Evil game. So it's actually kind of exciting, the idea of taking a game that wasn't very good, and possibly remaking it to make it better, fixing some of the issues. Isn't a producer just one of the funders usually? I mean, I think that they're usually the ones that, like, you know, arrange the movement of the monies. But I don't know. It's weird at first, but it was fun at first, but now it's just like, oh look, Jack. It's the thing of, like, he's not really doing you know, he's not voice acting, you know? He's just talking. He's just doing his own voice. Oh yeah, there's the new 007 game, First Light. It's the thing of, like, that wouldn't be my first pick of, like, a game I would want to pick up. But it's like, if it fell into my lap, I'd probably be excited to try it. Because it's coming from the Hitman devs. And it looks pretty polished. How do you feel about Jack Quaid being the Cube in the new God of War? Honestly, I'm down for the Cube. The idea of a gelatinous cube as a fucking partner, just a Dungeons and Dragons ass gelatinous cube as your buddy that you're fighting with, I think is really funny, and I like it. So I'm totally okay with fucking Jack Quaid Cube. Kind of excited for the new God of War. It's a thing of, like, I think I had no excitement for it until I saw the trailer. I think it was the thing of, like, I thought it was a weird concept to, like, have a game following the wife after she's already dead. Because I just kind of felt like, I'm like, are we just not sure of another direction to go in? What's going on here? But of course, when I see the trailer and I see what they're doing, I can see the ideas. I can see the execution, so it is more exciting now that I'm seeing it. Hot take, I hate his VA in games, not because he's bad at it, because I know him as a YouTuber, so the immersion is immediately gone. Yeah. Novocaine was pretty fine, the movie about Jack Quaid not feeling pain. Oh yeah, I saw posters for that one. it's her battle through what I'm assuming is purgatory. So what it is it's a specific new type of afterlife specifically for dead gods. The fun bit about that is the fact that it is they literally, someone calls it the everyone. So it's literally all cultures from any point of time can show up in this afterlife. Any god that has ever died can be here. So that means we don't have to be stuck to one mythology like we normally are in these games. We can do whatever we want! Freedom! 007 First Light, they picked the best studio to make it, with it being the studio that made Hitman. Yeah, and people have been hyping it up. I like the memes of, like, Kratos and Trang having a tender family bonding moment, meanwhile Faye is living out doom. Yeah. Yeah, just the idea of, like, don't worry, Atreus. She's at peace now. Meanwhile, getting her face ground into the fucking dirt. Which is weird, because she's not a god. True, but, what are the status of, like, the giants? Are they, do they have any divinity to them, kind of thing? I don't know if the Jotuns, what their status are. Like, in the same way, like, you know, angels aren't gods, but you would see them in the divine realm, kind of thing, you know what I mean? I love how people are hating on the game, even though Kratos hasn't been the god of war for, like, 4 games. And Faye is, like, someone who fought toe-to-toe with Zeus to a stalemate. Was it Zeus or was it Thor? I thought she fought Thor. She's arguably stronger than Kratos. Yeah, Thor. Yeah, I think we see the aftermath of her and Thor fighting. Same person in my eyes. Well, see, that's the fun thing. Because the new game will be able to pull from any dead god, there's a good chance we're gonna run into Zeus or Ares or any of the other fucks that Kratos killed in Greece. And they're probably gonna have some weird opinions, if Faye accidentally brings up Kratos at an inopportune time. We could be buddy-buddy with a dude for, like, 40% of the game, and then Faye just accidentally name drops Kratos, and the fucking guy just turns to the side and goes, fucking what? And then they take off their fucking helmet, and it's gonna be fucking Ares underneath. Yeah, she made the ice bolt. So yeah, there's some fun stuff to do with this one, but it's gonna be one of those things where I feel like after this one, I feel like they might write themselves into a corner. It's like, I see what you're doing here. This is a good idea for this one, but I don't know if this is very good future thinking as far as what that will limit us to in future games. But we'll see what happens. Surely she would know not to mention his name, like, at all. I'd like to think, but, you know, fun drama is, irresistible. I'm gonna wait to see Baldur there and how awkward that might be. So the funny thing is, if the trailer is to be believed, and this is the start of that gameplay is taking place immediately after, Kratos and Boy, are burning her at the start of, God of War, what, 2017? That when that game came out? Baldur wouldn't be there yet. Fucking, maybe like 60% into that game, 2018. 60% of that game, you just see Baldur fall from the fucking sky in front of Faye. And just be like, Baldur, what are you doing here? And just fucking Baldur being like, your husband sucks ass. Halfway through the game, Baldur falls out of the sky. We can't keep doing this, son! Get out of my head! Ah! Fucking clutching my brain like it's goddamn Akira. Yeah, Magni and Modi, too. I should probably play one of those God of War games one day. Yeah, what is it? There's a part of me that does want to give. I've never played the new God of Wars. So I never played 2018. I've never played Ragnarok. I watched other people play those ones. I played the original trilogy, a bunch. But I never played the newer ones. Oh yeah, you never played a God of War game, period. I'm trying to think if I would recommend the old games or not. It's like I had fun with them. It's like they're not on the same level as like a Devil May Cry in terms of like action game. They're like way looser. But I think they're fun. It's obviously just a thing of like, if you really like Greek mythology, obviously that's a plus. Kratos is obviously not the most enjoyable guy. Kind of an asshole. The only reason why Kratos fell for her because of how much she puts the beats on him. Yeah, I'm not interested in the old one. That's fair. 2018 is way better than Ragnarok. I think with Ragnarok, the weird thing is it feels like there was a point where they were maybe thinking about splitting it into 2 more games so it would be a trilogy, and then decided like last minute, nah, fuck it, just end it here. And so it kind of like it feels like it speeds to its ending. Hi, Vanitas. Hello, hello. Playing as boy is meh. Yeah, that's one of those things I couldn't comment on since I didn't have hands on the control, so I don't know how the Atreus sections feel. The ending was 100% rush. How's it going? He's good. We just kind of yapping right now. I did my main thing, which was doing a Gundam tier list. I was gonna play some rivals, but I just decided, we'll just yap for now. Till I can't yaps no more. They polished enough, but I just ain't a fan of boy. It's a thing of like, I could see them of possibly making a trilogy instead of a duology. It's just a thing of like, I think they were in a weird spot narratively where, yeah, Ragnarok's kind of stuffed. And we get to the climax, pretty quickly. But it's a thing of like, I think if it was a trilogy, I think both games would have been spread too thin. Just want to play Gears E-Day and hope it's the best Gears game ever. Yeah, it feels like they wanted to do an E-Day Gears of War game for a while now, and then they just didn't for some reason. Because it sounds, from what I understand, I'm assuming that's kind of what people have been wanting for a long time. Been 7 years since the last game. They didn't have the tech, apparently. Well, then they better deliver. It better be the coolestest cool thing ever to exist. Or else. They spent 7 years with a blank hard drive and rebuilt everything from scratch. Great. First 3 are a much, but what about the new combat kids? Don't you want to learn about the new kids on the block? Do we ever get a conclusion to the new kid stories? The young and hip ones? Judgment is good. Four and 5 are meh. Yeah, that's a series I dodged. Was that one of those was Gears of War like an Xbox exclusive at one point? Because that would explain why I never looked at it. Always have been? Okay. Alright. There's your explanation as to why I've never touched a Gears of War game. I never owned an Xbox. I've never owned an Xbox ever. They released Gears Reloaded on PS5. Well, I don't own a PS5 either. First time in my lifetime I've seen a console go up in price as it got older. Make that make sense. But then E-Day, they said, nah, Xbox exclusive again. Well, it makes sense for old shit. If shit's really old, there's no point in, like, gatekeeping it as much anymore. Only Reloaded got a PS5 release? Yeah. Xbox exclusive, so PC gets it too. Xbox controls are way too weird for me with how far the sticks are. I'd have to have two of them next to each other for me to really think about it. I know I still, to this day, get messed up by Xbox buttons. Oh, what's going on? Are they messaging me? Second. Alright, back. I have big hands, so the bigger controller is nice. That makes sense. Xbox has my favorite controllers based on feel. Yeah, it's a thing of, like, I bet if I gave it more time, I'd have different opinions. It's just a thing of, I just have so little Xbox experience, even with the controllers. I've had PlayStation or, like, weird third-party controllers more than I've had Xbox. Like, what is it? To this day, I've been using this stupid ass Victrix controller instead of PlayStation or an Xbox controller. Like, I got it specifically for using with the fighting games, but it's also just, you know, a gamepad, so I can just use it with everything else. Hi. Oh my god, there's an imposter among us. Which one do we shoot? Head hurts? Yes, from the lies. From the impersonations. Whoever you are. I think that's a parfait in disguise. Hi, parfait. Hello. I'm sorry your head hurts. Brain needs drugs. Now. Say no to drugs. You know what Sonic would say? That's no good. Spends a single second in producer's sick and twisted mind. Been hurting for hours. Oh no! Did no one at the event have any ibuprofen that you could borrow? Seems odd that no one else would have had any. I feel like there's a good, like, 40% chance that any given person would have ibuprofen in their purse. That's weird. I heard the Among Us show is pretty good. Man, I missed that there was even an Among Us show. Sonic sold me an ounce of crack. Sonic wouldn't do that. Almost at station. Yo! The amount of gore and gay orgy in the Among Us show is very much a surprise. I'm not kidding. What the fuck? What? It's like, I guess when you really think about Among Us, the main thing that you're seeing is people being ripped in half all the time. So I guess when you put it that way, it makes sense that maybe they could take a more adult direction with Among Us. But I don't know. I guess the fact that they're just little cartoon doodly guys made me think that it was gonna be not so gruesome. Huh. Excuse me now? Apparently there's an Among Us show. It apparently gets fucking crazy. You've seen Sausage Party? No, I haven't. Why would I willingly watch that? No! I was warned off about watching the Sausage Party. I'm not gonna willingly subject myself to that shit. Why? It looks normal and Pixar-esque. Well, the problem is, Seth Rogen was attached to that. And so the second I saw that Seth Rogen was attached to it, I knew it was gonna be some bullshit. Manifest a big burger. Damn. I wish. Not a Seth fan? Well, it's like, I knew that Seth Rogen isn't gonna make an actually, kid-friendly, heartwarming tale for the family kind of thing, you know? I don't have a problem with Seth, I just know that that's not his style. If Seth's gonna do something, he's gonna do something, that's, crude. He could have. He ain't gonna, though. Last thing I saw Seth Rogen doing was getting fucking blown up into fucking gore spatter in the Boys season finale. What happened? I saw a message and it disappeared. When I was younger, I accidentally watched Sausage Party with my family. Fuck my life. Seth Rogen is in The Boys. He's in, like, one episode. There's essentially, like, an episode where they have a bunch of, comedian, guest appearances. And it's just an excuse to have them all get fucking, blown up in a scene. Essentially, there's a speedster, that he can go run fast, but he does not have the proportional awareness of his surroundings while he's running fast. So he just fucking runs through people. Why is Sausage Party censored? I mean, really have to ask? KK at station. Okay, we'll see you soon. We will see the parfait soon. Isn't that literally how the series opens? Speedster running through someone and not paying attention? Yes, that is how the series starts. The difference is, that Speedster should be able to, notice things. It's just in that specific scenario, he was not paying attention. And that's why the accident happened. Whereas it seems like with this guy, he just literally is incapable of processing his surroundings while he's moving fast. So it's like, the other guy could have done better and didn't. This guy is, just sucks. Your Honor, I plead whoopsie daisy. But yeah, that speedster from the show's opening, most people would say that it is, the best part of the show. A-Train as a character, and his character arc through the whole thing. Most people seem to agree that even though the Boys finale, yes, was dog shit, People have praised the actors, but then also seem to have praised the A-Train's arc overall. That's why he's part of the 7, because he's better. Yeah. Because what they did a race and A-Train's just fucking better. So yeah. Power scaling was so fucking off. It's weird how inconsistent that finale was, not only between episode to episode, but even just scene to scene within the same episodes. Um Within that finale, we have Homelander flying to the moon and back in 3 seconds, and then casually gliding across an office in, like, really bad wire work. Yeah. I don't even know if I want to bother watching that finale, because it's a weird thing, because we weren't watching it live. We were like, oh, we'll wait for it to all pile up so we can marathon it. And then because we waited, we just got the reports back that from everyone being like, oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so fucking bad. And so it's just like, well, fuck. Well, now I don't even know if I want to watch it. Um, Anyone, I guess, what is it? Anybody have any reports on Daredevil Born Again Season 2? Because we'll probably end up watching that, because I'm a fucking clown. And I will don clown makeup again, so that I can fucking win my 3rd annual Fell For It Again award. People say Homelander can keep up with A-Train, but the scene when he's chasing him, a train is injured, apparently, so Handler can keep up, or is Handler faster still? That's the thing. It's like, it seems really inconsistent about how fast or not fast anybody can go at any given moment. Apparently, Anthony Starr hated the finale. That's why we don't see him on any new promotional stuff. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's like the actors are smart enough to know that the script they got was dog shit. They just did the best with what they had. The only Marvel show I wish they bring back, which they won't, is Moon Knight. In cab. It's what Clara would have wanted. Yeah, I saw Carl Urban clowning on people online, joining in on the jokes, in the memes. Because even he knows that shit's stupid. Like Stranger Things, cast hated that ending. Same thing with Game of Thrones. Remember? Best season ever! Fucking, yeah, these people are not unaware when shit is gonna be dog shit. I wonder why more series don't do videos of their actors table reading the terrible finale like Game of Thrones did. Never watch Game of Thrones? Well, you're better off for it now, aren't ya? But yeah, it's like, because yeah, right now, because now it's the trifecta. I think these are the 3, like, in most recent memory, big mainstream shows that just fucking bombed their ending so bad that it'll probably have long-lasting negative consequences of people just not even recommending the show in the future. Like, the lasting legacy will be hurt. Feline sad. Danny, Feline is just out. Feline is coming back home from they were hanging out with friends, so they'll be here soon. Need to watch the Game of Thrones spin-off, the ones with Sir Duncan. I'm meant to be joining a streamer to do some RuneScape, but I'm shattered. hated when they fumbled the Hobbits. What do you mean, the Hobbit movies? Because yeah, I don't know what they. I don't know what they should have done with the Hobbit, but they definitely probably shouldn't have done what they did with it. Because I actually really like The Hobbit as a book. One of the few books I was willing to read as a youngin'. Because fun fantasy bullshit. I don't know. What we think? You think that maybe we could have made The Hobbit like 2 movies? It's like. First one was good. Second one is third one is but third one is hilarious if you've read the book. Because the entire third movie is basically fabricated. Because in the book, when the war starts, the Battle of the Five Armies, Bilbo hits his head like immediately, like at the very start of it, and then he wakes up and the war's over. So we never see any of it. And so, like, all making an entire third movie that is 90% a war that the book didn't even bother with, as it just kept it as an off-screen thing, is funny to me. Never seen any of the Lord of the Rings. The more distance I get from Lord of the Rings, the more conflicted I feel about those movies. I think that's just a problem with me now being more familiar with the source material. Sometimes movies are better if you just don't know the books. Because then you start picking at a bunch of bullshit, and it's like, look, the movie and the books, they're different things. They don't have to be exactly one-to-one and the same. But it's the thing of, like, the first movie is basically, it's pretty close to perfect. Obviously, there's a bunch of shit that they cut. Obviously, there is no Tom Bombadil. But as far as, like, keeping as much as they could, establishing the world and then getting to where the Fellowship book ends, that one's pretty great. I think there's a reason that when it comes to the trilogy, the first one is always the one that's the best reviewed. You knew Feline. I'm just temping for right now until Parfait gets back. Speaking of adaptations, Ghost in the Shell. Yes! Unfortunately, I'm a faker. I have not watched any Ghost of the Shell. Anything. Ever. I have no attachments to Ghost of the Shell in any way, shape, or form. I didn't even watch that ScarJo one. So since this new Ghost of the Shell is apparently supposed to be the most manga accurate, I'm going to watch that one first, and then judge every single other adaptation harshly for not being accurate to the source material. So yeah, get fucked, standalone complex. Also, Cyberpunk Edgerunners has a crossover with Wuthering Waves, and it's post-anime. Like, they're talking about the ending. Yeah, I was seeing that. I'm like, are we supposed to start taking crossover appearances in other games as canon now? Because, like, I swear to God, there's a point in that Wuthering Waves crossover where David just, like, fucking reses. Like, just comes back. And I'm like, what the fuck? Is this just... Are we acknowledging this? What's going on? Because I think it would be really funny if, you know, you go to David's Wikipedia page and you just have a section where it's like, and then he woke up in a fantasy world. Can't imagine they do season 2. No, they already announced season 2. They announced a season 2. We know that they are doing a season 2. We just don't know when it's coming out. Real isekai hours. Yeah, I don't know what the idea or point of a season 2 is, but it's happening. Oh yeah, there was a new RuneScape thing, the RuneScape Dragon Wilds thing. It's a thing of like, is anyone really attached to RuneScape as far as like the world space, like the setting? Because I didn't think or know that RuneScape did anything unique enough that like, oh shit, it's the RuneScape lore. It's the RuneScape setting that would have me gravitating towards that over any other fantasy world. What's a different cast? Is season 2 of Edge Runner's gonna have a different cast? RuneScape is fun, but not outside of RuneScape. Fair. It's weird when that happens. Like Beef season 1 and Beef season 2 and Beef. I don't know what Beef is. There's a show called Beef. I don't know what that is. You're the new feline. Will you marry me? Not quite. I'm taken. Beef. The Beef cooking show. Ah! Sorry, the cat startled me. Ooh. Jeez, guys. Ooh, these kitty cats. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Knees hurt, eyes are bleary. Ah!
Why is it so fucking warm in here? Why are there no windows open? Savage! Open a window!
I mean, I guess because I've been inside all day, I actually didn't think it was that bad in here.
It's not great.
Okay.
So warm. Just the one. Hi, everybody.
Parfait is back.
My head still hurts.
Oh.
The little store's closed.
Well. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick.
Hi.
Well, if you're willing to talk to the kids for a second before we... I can run around the corner and get you your ibuprofen and stuff.
Okay. I feel horrible. I should have just left the card with you. Because I forgot my fucking phone is worthless sometimes. Like, tell me why there's never any problem on buses or the tube. But literally 50% of... But, hold on. 50% of stores I go into, the damn thing doesn't work. Oh. And literally, we, like, 37, literally just pulled into the bus stop. So I was like, fuck. Oh, so obviously I was just like, because I didn't want to have to do the cab if I didn't have to.
But it already gone.
But it was literally right there. I was like, shit. And of course, because where it is, you can't just, like, quickly get to it. Because you have to go up and around, which I really hate. I really wish they would move that fucking bus stop. Oh. Card. Oh, no, your phone actually here. Make sure to say hi to you pass him. Make sure to say hi.
Alright, say hi to the kids.
Hi, 1 second. Hi, kids. Give Mom a second. Ah, my head hurts. Oh, I need to wash my hands. Hold on. Must wash hands. Have tube hands. Tube hands. Give me just like a drink.
Yes.
I don't need like a meal.
Okay. Well, I might get like a small something because I also haven't had food. So.
What? Leftovers?
Yeah, that was my breakfast.
Oh.
It wasn't as much as you thought. I won't spend that extra money for the.
All right, be careful, please. Nice helmet, by the way. Looks good on you.
See you in a minute.
All right, be safe, please. Oh,
Good girl.
thank you, my pets. Hi, I'm here. He's getting moved. Oh. I am home. I am home. Oh, God, my head hurts. Ooh. I just wish my head hadn't been hurting for so long. Oh, but hi, Apples. Hi, Connor. Hi, guys. How are you? Oh, hi, Messy. Hi, Inferno. Who else we got? Those the main peeps here. Oh, hi, guys. Oh, God, my head hurts so bad. It sucked. The one person I thought was like that designated person to always have ibuprofen on them. She didn't have it. And I was like, no. Oh, I have trust. I've been chugging water all day. The event, so much fun. So well. I was part of the first session. Because it was like a baking, so we baked. Here, I can show you guys my Caleb cupcakes I made. Because we baked while we had a sexy Caleb cosplayer. Woo! Oh no! God damn it. No. Stop it. Sprinkles are falling off. Ugh. Okay. Alright, it's fine. That's way too many sprinkles rolling around in there. What is this bullshit? Whatever. I had to take it from freaking Canary Wharf all the way here. Okay, I'm in a good spot. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah. Ba-ba-da-bam! So we got to make how it worked was there was a pair of two. So me and my one friend, we were in the same group. So our recipe, of course, baked 12, and we got to take 6 home. It's a little Caleb wafer, and yeah, they're super cute. They're just vanilla, and then we made the frosting lemon flavored, like Sicilian lemon. But yeah, super excited about these. Not excited that all my fucking sprinkles fell, but what are you gonna do? Wow. But yeah, oh my god, it was so much fun. So yeah, I was part of the first group. There was 3 groups, 2-hour sessions. You only have one friend? That's sad. What? No, so my one friend was with me, and then my one friend who ran the event, and then my 2 other friends who also were helping run the event. I have a bunch of friends. Oh shit, sorry Danny. Oh god. Hello. Hi Danny. Fuck, I'm sorry sweetie. Damn it. Oh, did not see. It's because she misunderstood. I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, my one friend she's a Caleb main. Blah blah blah. But yes, no, I have many lads friends. Luckily, I'm very grateful for that, honestly. But yeah, my one friend who runs the events, my other friend who came with me to the event, and yeah. And I'm her friend too. Yes, Connor is my friend too. Oh gosh. I just don't see them that often. Yeah, because you live too far away. You gotta move down here. In fact, help us move to a new, bigger place. We can all move together. The power of more paychecks will allow us to move to an even bigger, better place.
Good girl.
Hi, Inferno. Thank you, Pets. I'm guessing the cosplayer looked really cool there. Yeah, so he was shirtless, Caleb. He was in his apron. He was shirtless apron Caleb. It was great. He was also super sweet. Oh my god. He was like super just chill and like super fun to talk with as well. So yeah, I know he was great. He was really, really great. The only guy there the whole time. But yeah, so much fun. Come over here too. Oh no. She can't for a couple reasons, sadly. Trust, I wish she could. Ugh, I wish they all could. Well, that's who we fighting. Society and the government. You in? You in? Lots of people. Lots and lots of people. Fucking, of course, he was here eating the fucking malted milk fucking biscuits. Jesus Christ. Let's call Avalanche. You know... yeah. That's all I'll say. And did they give free snacks? So, no. Because of course we had the cupcakes. But my friend did get me some gyoza. So that was really sweet of her because... So yeah, sorry, goddamn. As I was saying and kept sidetracking myself. So I got there at 11. The event started at 12 and our slot went from 12 to 2. And then after that, I was helping, essentially doing all of the cleaning and setting up. So because we're making cupcakes and icing, there had to be a lot of bowls being cleaned in between and after. So that was pretty much my job, which I felt good about. I was glad I was able to help her do that. And it was just a lot of fun just being, of course, just to be hang out with all the girls, and see all the other people come in and stuff. It's always fun to see all the other people who come to these events. It's nice to meet people. Doctor Who has been canceled for now? Wait, what do you mean? Look what society thinks, fight them all? Yeah, if only. I would only go for the free food. Oh my god. Well, I did get free goodies. I did get a goodie bag. So that was fun. So, of course, the bulk of it consists of Caleb stuff, but I did get some cute Zane pieces. I didn't get any Silas stuff, but that's okay. I needed to, add to my Zane collection. So, yeah, I can show you guys the goodies I got. This was a really nice goodie bag. So here, let's see. Alright, so, first thing I got, I traded a girl. I had a Caleb standee. I traded her for the Zane one, from the space cards, like the space opera cards. So I got this little standee. And then I traded a girl for, the Zane card, because I had a Xavier one. This is like those like really nice like cardstocky ones. So I traded her for the Zane one. It's like super pretty and like shiny. I love it. And then let's see. I got another Zane standee because I had my one friend. She didn't get Caleb, so she's like, well, I don't want Zane, so here, you can have him. So it's another cute little Zane standee. So I'm excited about that. And then, so, okay, 2 more things, and then I can show you all the Caleb stuff. So then, also, so there was a Silas girl who came, and she's really sweet, and she always makes, like, little charms that she gives out for goodies, and yo, check this shit out. This is like it's based off of Vampire Silas. And so she gave this to me for free. And so like the freaking little charms on it, the little coffin. This is a little heart. If you can see it. It's a little heart charm. And then there's like a little dagger. I absolutely love this. She did such a cute little job because she made these. So yeah, no, I'm like obsessed with this, honestly. Oh yeah, and the little tiny teardrop ones. So cute. Love it. And so me and my friend, the girl who put on the event, we I had a sleepover at her house, and we ended up making these little charms that everyone would get. And when I was making them, I asked her if I could get the little dinosaur one, because I was like obsessed with this one. And so yeah, they're supposed to be like little good luck charms for our polls. That's like, we literally did some witchy woo-woo over it to bless them with good luck, hence why all the beads are green. And yeah, and then of course it's got the ticket at the bottom. So yeah, exciting. Okay, and so now all the Caleb stuff. So all this Caleb stuff, all the images come from a singular card called Indulgent Scheme. This is the one where he's shirtless in the apron. And so we got 2 photo cards. They're like nice photo cards. This picture. Caleb picture. This like photo strip. And then, it's all sealed still, but it's a pin badge. You can see it. But yeah, so those are all the goodies I got. Oh, and then, that's right. 2 girls also gave out cute, like, little freebie charms. Let me see if I can find them. I didn't put them in here. They were very sweet. It's sweet. I like when... Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. And this one girl, she brought cookies for all of us, but they were like, they looked like apples. Like she, like, you know, made the dough in a way so that, like, you know, when you like cut the dough, it looks like a cookie. No, it looks like an apple. Those were so freaking good. And she used little chocolate chips to like make like the seeds. Like that would like be in the middle of it. Oh my God, so good. Producer has the phone that has the picture, but when he gets back, I can put it in the Discord. Yeah, no, seriously, absolute talent. Like legit, I could never. I wish. I might be a baker, but I'm still working on the making things look pretty. Apple slices. So yeah, it looks like if you cut an apple in half kind of thing. Right? So you see like the core, and then like the little stem and everything. It's so cute. Oh my God. Absolutely obsessed. What else was I reaching for? I can't remember. Hold on. Oh, the other little charms. Yeah, duh. Hello, Megan. Alright. Here we go. Alright, so one girl made like little hair clips. So this one's supposed to be like from the, I want to say the robot space myth. Caleb myth. Hence the XY and everything. Oh my God. Maya! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. How are you? Wait, so question. How old is Caleb now? Or is that anonymous? So, okay. So, canonically, their ages don't change. So, like, canonically, like, if you go look at the website, Silas, it still has Silas listed as 28. When really, he would be 30. Because we've spent 2 birthdays with him. So I want to say Caleb is 25 or 26. And then because this is his second birthday, he would technically be 28. That's what I'm guessing. He's definitely in his mid to high 20s though. And then another girl made these really cute like little bracelets. They had like this like little magnetic clasp and everything. Cute. They're very cute. Yeah. Adorable. Damn, lad's been out for that long. 2024. Yeah. Caleb is not real. Everyone please calm down. Yeah, but he's still hot. And he's still hot. He's still a very pretty man. He's still a very pretty man. Honestly, I think for me, that's why I'm able to be so delulu with the boys, because they're not real. Like, I have a lot of friends who are into K-pop and, like, very much into K-pop idols, like, idol boys and stuff. And, like, me personally, I can't get into it because, like, I like the music. I don't, actively listen to it or, like, buy albums or anything. But, like, I could name you a couple songs. But I have some girls who, like, they hardcore simp over some of the boys, and I'm like, oh no, I couldn't. That couldn't be me. That's a little too surreal to get hooked on real people like that, It's a little too surreal. You think they'll do lads music videos? I don't know. They already kind of have with the Good girl. Thank you, have pets with the dance cards, their own K-pop cards that they did. Hi, Dance. Hello. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that as soon as producer gets home with my drink. I'm hoping they'll do a lads anime, because the predecessor game to lads, Love and Producer, that got an anime, and that did not nearly get as much reach as Love and Deep Space did. And yeah, so I hope Love and Deep Space gets an anime. Hello, welcome back. Ugh. Dying squirrel. Drinky. Oh yeah. The big Volvic. Oh, I'm a pro. Oh, I was just showing the kids all my swag. I wonder if they make different genres of games with the same characters. Huh, that'd be interesting. I don't know how well that would go over. I think a lot of...
I guess it's not the craziest idea, because they try to cram so much into, like, Love and Deep Space, right? Between the minigames and everything. Seems like they have a lot of ideas.
Yeah, we got the Sims home. Yeah. We got the... Jeez, Toulouse. We got the fighting.
Yeah. Every kind of minigame under the sun, Subway Surfers.
Yeah, which, of course, it's still criminal that they only make those for a limited time and they never bring those back. It's like, y'all put so much work into these, bring them back. Just, like, put them in a different part of the game. Like, shit, let us earn diamonds by, like, reaching high scores or something.
Like, you could...
Like, honestly, that's... Oh, my God. Oh! Dude, if we could do that, that would be amazing.
You could make an entire WarioWare or Mario Party game out of the Love and Deep Space minigame.
Dude, that's so freaking true. That's actually wild to think about. Because every multi-banner always has a different minigame. And the solo banners, they always follow, all solo banners will always have the same mini game, at least for the year. We'll have the same mini game, but the design will be different. Like last year for solo banners, It was like a mini mart matching game. So it was like you had shelves and you had items and you had to like organize all the items on the shelves in order to like get 3 of a kind. Honestly, I was obsessed with that one. I really liked that one. I don't like the one we have now. The one we have now is essentially, all right, cool. So like there's this like bin, and in the bin are a bunch of plushies, and you have to get 3 of a kind plushies to like clear them, and I don't like it.
There's that weird one for the sci-fi space one where it was like a weird like intrigue game of like trying to like find information from like NPCs, but then there was also like an ice skating thing.
Yeah, that honestly not my favorite. That wasn't their strongest. The little mini the talking part was, the ice skating thingy was weird. I don't know. It didn't do much for me.
I think I was surprised how much effort they.
No, there definitely was effort though, right? Because like those little models had to move, man. They spun, they jumped, they twirled, they whirled.
Like, it wasn't just like 2D drawn assets like for a lot of the mini games.
No, yeah,
like
they were the 3D models. Yeah,
rendered thing.
Which is why it's so criminal that they don't bring back these damn mini games or have a way for you to be able to play them. Like, even during reruns, they don't bring back the mini games. And it's like, why? Bring back the mini games. Yeah, they could do Sims type of game. Yeah, I mean, they do. There's already a house in the game. And we're thinking they're going to be expanding it because the 6.0 update's coming soon. Which, holy fuck. I don't think Producer's phone's going to be able to handle it. Dude, I gotta give me that Xiaomi phone. Oh. Dude, I gotta give me that Xiaomi phone.
I might need to start really thinking about what the bare essentials are on this phone.
I mean, thank God I have the emulator. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, shit though, at that point, it's like you might as well just delete it off your phone. Because it's not like I'll be able to open up the game on your phone until it's updated. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. I mean, that's just where we're at. The game's already, 60 gigabytes right now? See? If I had a Xiaomi cell phone, 60 gigabytes would be fucking nothing. And that's even for the baby phone. Dude, I need a Xiaomi phone like yesterday. Oh my god. Ugh. Like, if I were to get a phone that was, I think, 400 pounds, I think I would get, like, I think the lowest would be, like, 200 something gigs, and on the high end, I could get it to be 550. Like, my current phone, which only has 64 fucking gigabytes, cost that much, when it was, like, on the newish end. It's fucking wild. Get the Xiaomi, hell yeah, oh, you know it, I want so bad. Dude, the fact that we have an Anchor store in the fucking Westfield here in London, makes me so excited. So once we just have a little bit extra income, I might finally be able to fucking get it. Because the good thing is, there was no ARP for like 2 years. And so at that, you know, like what, it was like, what, 40 a month or something? We'd be able to pay that shit off. Oh, no problem. Especially because, like, yeah, my phone's so fucking old at this point. And I'm just, everyone keeps being like, guys, they're gonna kill our phones. They're gonna kill our phones. Like, I'm just like, I'm freaking out. But I'd also like to be able to have LADs on my phone. So, you know. Oh, if they were to make those, we should get credit for thinking of this. I feel like they could do those click and find games. Yeah, for sure.
So what is it?
All you need to do is earn the money for the phone. I know, girl, trust. I know.
There's that new NTE Never to Everness game where it's like anime like GTA.
Yeah.
Kill that game so they could use as AI.
Oh.
And then we steal that. We fucking. You get to have Lincoln City. You get to drive around Lincoln City. You'll have random battles against wanderers, kind of thing.
Pretty cool. I did take it. Okay, good. I was like, I took the drugs, right? I did take my ibuprofen. I mean, guys, legit. I've been looking at on how to sell my feet pics. Your girl, I found a site. Apparently, it's a reputable site. So, I just need to get some like little fake toenails to put on, cause I don't know. I feel like my regular toenails are not like, I don't know. Depress, hello. How are you? Welcome. Hi. Depresso, how are you? Or Vivo, was that? Vivo phones are absolutely killing it in phone market, and they're cheaper than Samsung, but still beat them. Damn, yo, the Vivos look crazy. I hated that. I fell for the Samsung hype. I mean, it's not surprising. It felt like it was the only other option other than fucking iPhone for the longest time. They mid-tier at best. Never to ever steals assets too. Ugh. I don't like that. I did it once. What, sell your feet pics? But that was a direct sale. You sold. How much you make? How much you make for them feet pics? Calm. Oh gosh. Oh wait, I'm calm. Calm 1583. Oh jeez. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, sweetheart. I don't know if I remember you. I feel like it must have been. It's been a hippity hoppity minute. Well, welcome back in. Thanks for stopping in. I apologize that I can't. Mom's not jumping out at me right now. So what we hearing is producer selling his feet pics. I mean, no, but honestly, I've thought about it. We probably could do like a duo page. His and hers. His and hers feet pics. Oh, I'm hearing the GTA taxi music during the World Cup was so weird. Oh, hold on. I'll send it in memes. It was 50. Damn, 50 for a one pick. That's good shit. See, that'd be a fucking month's worth of payment for the phone right there. God damn. Wanted more, but couldn't afford it. That's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. You found a buyer, but he's broke bitch too. Oh, holy shit. I'll be doing a professional photo shoot tomorrow for myself. Too cheap. He wanted more for it. I gotta make that bank, right? I'll take a producer booty pic.
We've said this before. We've floated the producers OnlyFans many a times. And I can't even get you people to show up to producer stream.
I mean, hey, a direct purchase, though. You know, you can't beat that. How much are we willing? Yeah. Talk to us in DMs, girly. Talk to us in Discord DMs. We'll come to a price. Oh, my God. Ugh. Oh, shit. Sorry. I gotta text I gotta put in the chats that I'm home safely. Always fucking forgetting that. Home safe. Gotta tell my friends I'm home safe. Okay, did it. Okay. I am back. Depends. Does he shave? Oh, yeah. Producer hates body hair. He detests body hair on himself. Hi, manager. Producer being our gigolo. Oh, right. How did the cookies look? They were cupcakes. And they were good. Here. Oh, yeah, producer, you never looked at the cupcakes. bunch of the sprinkles fell off on the journey home, but
Ooh, fun.
yeah.
Hey, fun colors.
Yes, and it's gonna be a vanilla lemon flavor because the icing is lemon. The base is vanilla. These are what they look like, little Caleb's. Oh, the apple ones! That's what you meant. Yes. Producer, give me your telephone, please. I got a couple photos on there. Send. Oh, actually, you can put them in the Discord. You'll look through. You will see like an apple cookie looking one. Put that in the Discordio, please.
Cafe lobby.
Yeah. So you stream in another 22 hours? No. You pay for the electricity bill? Sure not. The what cookie's an apple cookie? No. Oh, yeah, there it is. Thank God. I was about to say, I was like, yeah. Oh, okay, I did. Alright, let's just hold it in. 20 for a pick, 50 for jiggle vod.
Wait, what?
Nessie's giving you prices. She's willing to pay 20 for a booty pick and 50 for a jiggle vod.
Okay. We can workshop that.
We can workshop it, he says. Oh my god. You're doing what to apples? Nothing. Jesus, what is happening? Guys, it's a cookie. An apple cookie, not apples to chatter. I played awesome D&D today. Yay! Glad to hear it. Let's split the bill. Or you could get your own. So we get more. Or you can get your own. Oh my god.
Yes, all my vids are non-fungible.
Yeah.
Everyone gets a unique one, unique only to you.
Yeah. Unique only to you. Oh my god. If you're serious, hit us up in the DMs. Hit us up in DMs afterwards.
But see, now I'm gonna be paranoid because, of course, then I'm gonna tear myself up and down and be like, I need to make sure there's not a single hair.
Yeah, it's alright. I'll help. Because that's why we got those, like, little micro blades.
Yeah.
Like the ones I use on my face. I can carefully get in there and, you know,
Yep.
do any cleanup if need be.
In an ideal world, I would have the body of an elf, just no hair.
Yeah, I feel that. Oh, he would be Legolas. If Legolas had no body hair. She doesn't. He's an elf. How long was the event for? So the event, if I had only been there for my session, would have been 2 hours. But because I stayed to help, I was there for 6 plus 7 hours because I went in early. So each cooking session or baking session was 2 hours long. And there was 3 sessions total. Yes, 6, 7. So the event lasted 6 hours. Jesus Christ. But I was there for 7. We so fucking immature. It's okay. It's alright. We have fun here. Legolas, more like hairless. Throw in a Gundam and he'll be on board. Oh my god. They all say that and it's just the same pose. Lols. Oh my god. Well, I mean, you could always ask for whole. That'll cost you some extra though. We could write your name on his booty cheeks. So your name jiggles. That way you know for certain it was made specifically for you. Those eyebrow blades do Jackie shit. They give you more cuts than cut hair. I've never sliced myself with one of those before. Oh my god, that's original. Oh, there you have it. But yeah, I've never cut myself with those little blades before. I don't know. You're making sure to put like, water and like soap it up or like lube it up a little up there, right? Before you start microblading. These anti-static bands ain't working hard enough. Oh lord. I am joking on account of new arrangements made with my polyfamily. We have all agreed to close up the relationship, so removing ourselves from swinging community. No more of relationship stuff. Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
Are we liquidating the polycule? We're liquidating the assets?
Wait, what?
Like it sounds like we're liquidating a company here.
Oh. I mean, they're just closing off the company, essentially.
Yeah, I was just saying the wording made it sound like we're redistributing assets.
No, they're just removing asses. New asses from coming in. We were just removing the chance of any new asses coming in. Have you heard about the Lego Mormon Utah thing? Oh, of course. Oh my god. That story is absolutely wild. Do we know why the Patreon got shut down? Because I thought the Patreon dude was like, yeah, fuck you, corpos. I'm keeping it up.
It went down and then immediately went back up again.
Did it? Was that before or after the dude came out with the message? Because this was after he came out with the message.
It was like a day later. I think it went back up again.
Okay. But so then Ben came out recently and said, I legally cannot say anything more about this. I have a third video made. I cannot do this or it will literally legally fuck me in the ass.
Yeah.
And the Patreon's taken down. And it had reached like 400,000. CoffeeZilla also has gotten into it and started crunching numbers to see how much this set was actually worth. That was, I think, the most recent thing. Was CoffeeZilla got in, started crunching numbers, and the numbers seem that it wasn't 200,000, but maybe more like 100,000.
Didn't like CoffeeZilla also find the Lego set or some shit?
I think so. I think he found a lot of it in the store because they did put it back, some of them back in the store, I think. I thought he said the Patreon would stay up as long as he stopped talking about the company. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but then I think I heard that the Patreon got closed. You know how much the GoFundMe made? 400K. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's absolutely wild. I'm not sure, so I do not know what the status of the Patreon is. Or, sorry, the GoFundMe. Jesus, GoFundMe. I don't know why. Sorry, GoFundMe. I don't know why I keep saying Patreon. God, sorry. Because the Patreon guy did come out and say we're not closing Ben's Patreon down. Fuck you guys. GoFundMe is something completely... Jesus Christ. I'm sorry! My head still hurts! Ugh. My head, she's still a throbbeth. Ooh, sorry guys, 1 second. Edit it in Insta stories. What are you talking about? Funding what? So have you heard of the bricks and minifigs? Bricks and minifigs. Lego scandal messy. That's what we're talking about with the GoFundMe. They had a GoFundMe up for the dude. Yeah, imagine stealing 100K and getting jealous and then robbing them of 400K. Yeah. Wild. Especially since this is not like a small company. This is a decently sized company that like it's wild too because it's like y'all could have just given him back the Legos or paid him the money for the Legos. And then they would have made the money back on the Legos if they just paid the guy for the Legos, you know? Honestly, it's all so stupid. It's like, why did you, just give him the money. You have the money. Give him the money because it was a consignment, right? So it's like, so just, he sold you the Legos. Give him the money for the Legos and then sell his fucking Legos. What's the problem here? Why is this hard? Popcorn, huh? Oh, thank God it's salted. I'm like, I don't need nothing sweet right now. Ooh. But to be honest, Legos are overrated for price nowadays. Yeah. They were like rare, like Star Wars Legos, though, weren't they, or some shit? So I think that was like the hype behind them.
That's why it's like.
Oh my God, it's good. Oh. Sorry.
I feel like with Legos, the better thing would be to do is like get that shit secondhand.
No.
You know that a bunch of people have a fucking giant like container just of random Lego bullshit all mixed together.
Yeah.
In someone's garage somewhere.
Yeah. There are a lot of people though who like they specifically. It's like with the fucking Beanie Babies. There were people who specifically collected in order to sell. That's just what happens, you know. Like look at Pokemon cards, you know. Same thing. Wow. Like back in the day, a price for a small Lego box would have got you a full Death Star. Yeah. I believe it. Actually, when producer and I went to the toy store about like a month ago, we saw this stupid cute otter Lego like set. Like this thing was gonna be like fucking long. I think it was over like 100 pounds. And I was like, dude, they're fucking Legos. What? Pretty wild, honestly.
Cray.
I used to have a ton of Legos. You know, my brother was never a Legos person. He wasn't. Neither was I. I never really had Legos. I haven't touched Pokemon cards because of how ridiculous it is. I just hate how, like, I can't even go out and find a single fucking pack of Pokemon cards whenever I get that inkling. You know? Whenever I just want to rip open a fucking pack. I can't even find any now. Because these assholes are buying out, like, entire stocks. And like, I hate it. And I have to worry about currency different. But scalpers now too? Yeah, it fucking sucks. Pokemon cards are fucked. Just forget about them. But it's... But I want them. I just want one pack kind of thing, you know? Well, I'm not asking a lot. Oh, sorry, producer. Here, I'm gonna make him switch. Oh, producer can take his spot back. He can finish his Gundam.
Oh no, we finished a long time ago.
Oh, you finished it? Okay.
Yeah.
So the pinned images at the bottom.
So it's like a lot of them are like repeats because like it'll be like there's Gundam Unicorn the OVA, but then there's Gundam Unicorn the cut for the TV version, or like there's compilation movies kind of thing. So it's a lot of repeating stuff down there, or just like weird non-canon shit that I don't care about, like Igloo. I don't care about Igloo.
What the fuck is Igloo?
It's like a weird non-canon like show OVA movie. I don't even know. Point is, nobody cares about it, so.
Gotcha. Last pack that ripped was from Black Bolt. God. I got lucky when it was Silas's birthday. Me and a friend went to the card factory to get like a cute like little like birthday candle thing. And they just had fucking Pokemon cards at the cash wrap. And so of course I was like, yo, I gotta pick me out a pack right now. We all watching 00 Parfait. Hell yeah.
Yeah, put it high. Ugh.
Ooh, okay.
Season 1 at least.
Yeah.
And then I put season 2 and C tier.
That's fair. Which other one up top?
Unicorn.
Oh, so that's also S tier.
Yes.
Alright.
At least to me, at least.
Yeah, of course. Your list. I'm glad you like Double L. It was too bad the second season wasn't as
Yeah,
good.
it's the thing because it's like, it's such a big disparity between the two.
Yeah.
Like with the other Gundam shows, they have seasons 1 and 2. I usually can still think of them as like one show. I feel like there's just too big a gap between season 1 and 2 to count them separately.
That sucks. Did you get yourself something?
Yeah, I got bread so I can make.
Oh.
And I just made PB&Js.
Okay. I got the Exia, right?
Exadrill,
Exadrill.
SAR for my last pack.
So I was happy as fuck. Nice. Okay. I don't remember. I think I got like a Gengar in that pack. I pulled. I didn't get like an EX or one of the like full art ones, right? But I think the holo was like a Gengar card. That was cool. Well,
So I thought it was funny because it's like they didn't have Witch for Mercury on this tier list, which I didn't realize till late. But I did this whole rigmarole trying to add it to the list just to put it in C tier. Star is secret art rare. Okay.
Okay, damn, that's really cool. Congrats. Okay. Pursuing Arcanine, that is a good design. That's a strong one. Arcanine's a good boy. Arcanine, be a good boy.
You don't know that. You don't know if he's paid his taxes.
Least of my worries.
I feel like in this day and age where your favorite celebrity is getting exposed for doing the most heinous shit left, right, and sideways, finding out someone you like didn't pay their taxes, you know what? That's at the bottom of the list.
Yeah. Not great though, but yeah. Hubby wanted to name our dog
RK9.
That's funny. No. And it depends how much taxes. Your regular schmo, I'm not as worried. Anyone, you know, making fucking over, 7 figures, some shit, they better be paying they better be paying. Oh.
Taxes, what's that? It's called extortion.
So, do we got any FIFA World Cup people?
People like the football.
Oh, so apparently it was actually really cute. So the Bosnia team, just went to like Minnesota because I guess that's where their training is. And as they were coming out of the airport, they were greeted by a shit ton of Bosnia fans. Because fun fact, a lot of people who would be their fans live in Minnesota. There's just a large population of them out there. So it was really cute. So it was cute to see them all kind of like, wait, what? And then they like signed autographs and all that kind of stuff. It was fun.
Fun. South Africa lost so badly, and I was so happy to see that.
I haven't paid my taxes in like 12 years. Whoops. World Cup. Fucking go. Why were you happy to see your own home team lose? It's called smart money moving. People who pay taxes are morons.
Well, I think you have to have resources in the first place to move said money around.
Yeah. But wait, I'm trying to think. Like, to me, that makes you think, like, you know, when they used to fucking send people to Australia, they didn't pay their debts. It's like, how you expect me to pay my debts when you send me to fucking Death Island?
Okay, not our problem anymore. Bye.
Well, no, I'm saying South Africans have been xenophobic to foreigners who have papers, chasing them out of the country. It's honestly so sad. God, glad to see it's going on literally just everywhere.
They're gonna add a new mechanic in Wild DLC. Can't wait for Clutch Claw 2.
Oh.
Ozzy, if they're playing at midnight tonight, I'm gonna miss the game.
Yeah, that's not great.
There's no buenas.
Ozzy's playing midnight tonight. I'm gonna miss the game. I hate how people think with their heads in their asses. Oh no, 100%. Like, the stuff going on in Belfast right now is honestly really scary. And it just makes me sad. It's like, I was talking to my mom, and I'm like, I'm so tired of everyone just hating on everyone. And it's like, I get your situation shit, but like, I promise you, you hating them and trying to make their situation worse than yours isn't going to make you feel better or put you in a better situation. So like, why hate? I don't know. It's sad. I hate it, and I'm honestly really fucking over it at this point. I'm ready for things to finally start turning around. Oh, yo! Y'all hear about the fucking plagues going on in DC? So apparently, we got some Egyptian curses going on in fucking Washington, DC right now. So, because Trump got rid of the rose gardens, the bees that would normally pollinate on those flowers and make honey are instead swarming, and being really angry, because they no longer have those flowers that they would always go to, right? The mall grass where the Washington Monument is completely soaked in oil and gasoline right now, because back in May when Hegseth was doing some like prayer mumbo jumbo thing, there was a bunch of generators set up and people were not manning the generators, so somebody went around and started pulling the plugs on the generators, and all the gasoline and oil leaked out of the generators onto the grass. The reflecting pool has no water in it, which means no algae, which means gnats everywhere. And on top of that, they're gonna host like an MMA fight, and they're literally trying to figure out how can we make it so that the gnats don't get breathed in by the mouthfuls by the fighters. So yeah, fucking plagues going on in Washington DC right now. Yeah, no, it's, oh god, it's literally the same here, Inferno. It sucks. Oh. Return the Rose Garden. Who suffer that curse. He did what now? Yeah, you know he got rid of the Rose Garden, the famous Rose Gardens. It's almost like biblically accurate, scary shit is happening. Well, I'm gonna do good deeds tomorrow. Good for you, sweetie. Yeah, the MMA fight is going to be insane. Yeah, it's going to be horrible. Because the weather is going to be shit. It's going to be humid as hell. And apparently the fighters are not excited about this fight. I'm gonna make it upstairs somehow. Girl, I can't keep up with everything going on. It's ridiculous. I know. It's fucking wild. I had to laugh about that, though. The fucking plagues, man. Oh. Oh. God, that was needed. Oh. The one time I could devour an entire bag of popcorn and not be like, well, that was a mistake. Oh. Yeah, I only had the yogurt and those gyozas today. Oh. Needless to say, your girl was hungry. Can't speak bad about a certain country or your band as a fighter too. I mean, of course. No more headache. It's going away. I can feel the ibuprofen kicking in. Hell world. I had a box of crackers and 2 hot dogs today. Jeez. I'm glad you at least got some protein in ya. Got some protein from the dogs. Oh.
People got mad at Italy because they gathered all the money from the one famous fountain when all
The Trevi
money,
fountain.
that they gather from it goes to maintenance on it. Then the rest goes to charity.
That's what you're talking about, right? The Trevi fountain? They now have it so you have to pay money to go see it.
Damn.
Like, to, like, walk up to it. When I was there, years ago, it was just one of those, you walk up to it and you take photos. Now it's like, no, you queue to get into the roped off area. I think it's like €2 or something a person. It's like, I get it. I think multiple reasons, but like, of course there are people who just fuck around in the fountain too, which is like honestly insane. It's like, dude, that water's nasty as hell. I know it's like churning, but like that's not going to be clean. Well, like clean for human clean, you know? Fucking idiots. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Okay, good. I'm glad I was right. Ugh. Damn, Inferno. That's quite the quote. I'm taking all those pennies. Look at all them pennies. Oh. Wow. It's from Spy Kids 2 or 3. Yo, Spy Kids, that's crazy. It's been forever. It has. Jeez, it's been a really hot minute since I've watched fucking Spy Kids. Anything. That's crazy. That's a pull. That is a pull. Oh. Alarm. What's the alarm for?
That was the vented alarm that I forgot to delete.
Oh. Well done. Oh my god. Alright, how long have we been going for? 4 hours. Anything else you wanted to do, producer?
Not really. I was stalling by the end there, but I figured you were so close at
Oh
that
yeah,
point.
the 3D ones? Yeah, that's crazy.
That I figured I might as well stall till you got here.
Yeah.
So the kids could talk to you.
The kitties could talk. Oh, I remember that though. Yeah, when you bought the DVD, came with the good old red and blue. The classic 3D. Oh, Spy Kids 3D. Yeah, I didn't like that movie very much, but
It's not a very particularly good movie.
yeah. They also have, they're putting glass panels on the Coliseum because people keep carving their names on those. That's fucked. Honestly, good. That's straight up. Nah, that's not cool. That's no. Good. Oh. Yeah, no. It's wild how often people just do not respect history and just, things like that. That bothers me. It's like, why'd you need to do that? You didn't need to do that. You did it because you wanted to be cool, not because, like, this... Yeah, ugh. Ugh. was Marvel Rivals? Did you play more?
No, we didn't end up playing.
Oh, you didn't do more Rivals today?
No.
What, you and Son do something else?
Well, me and Son, he would never have played Rivals.
No, I know he wouldn't have. Question? Yes, what's your question? Less defacing historic sites, more speedrunning Scientology. Oh.
But no, what is it? So I tried to play on my own, and I literally I couldn't get a game with Cyclops because people would think I'm faster, kind of thing. Yeah. And so it was the thing of like chat didn't seem as interested once I started coming up. And so between that and the fact that it was like I don't think I'm gonna even get to play a Cyclops. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that.
Oh, that sucks. I was hoping you'd get like a decent amount of time to play him today. I'm sorry. Oh, there's a Thai place that opened up recently. Never had Thai before, so this is what you suggest. So there used to be a Taiwanese place in our hometown called Fin Thai, and I absolutely loved the fresh rolls as an appetizer. So fucking good. Just be careful with some Thai food. It can be extremely spicy. So if you're okay with spice, then that's great. But if you're not, then yeah, just make sure.
Is pho Thai?
No, that's Vietnamese.
Vietnamese, goddammit.
Oh god, we haven't had that forever. Oh, that sounds good right now too. Damn. I miss American Chinese food. Oh, one of the few things I miss. Oh, is the food. Some of the food. Oh. Step 1, abandon everything you love. Step 2, donate your life savings. My god. I want curry right now. Curry puffs, my love. That sounds good. Oh. Oh. Hi, apples, we're ending. Lols. Yeah, hi, that break's gonna end here soon. Yeah, guys, I think this is where we're gonna start calling it for tonight. I'm tired. We've been here 4 hours. I think it was a good day. Do you think it was a good stream, producer?
It was an okay stream.
Okay.
It was mostly me just doing the tier list and yapping.
Yeah, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for everyone who came, chatted, lurked, subbed, resubbed, followed, did all the good stuff. We super love and appreciate y'all so much. Since it's Saturday, obviously no stream tomorrow. Be back on Monday. Sorry. Blanking out. Oh my god.
I think it's... Yeah.
Alright, sorry.
We're calling it.
We're calling it. Since there's actually a decent amount of us here today, let's actually like raid. Like we haven't done a raid in a hot minute.
5,000 million bazillion
5 billion years. It's been a hot minute. Billion. Oh, come on. Go to the dashboard. There you go. Jesus, don't make me listen to myself. Ew. Don't make me hear myself. Alright, who we rating? But yeah, guys, everyone make sure to have a good rest of your weekend. We love you. Thanks for chilling with producer while I was away. It means a lot. We a wheel, a ride, this person. Alright, guys, be sure to show the next streamer much love and kindness. Super love and appreciate y'all so much. Everyone have a great rest of your weekend. We'll see you Monday. And yeah. Alright, guys, love you. Bye. Bye.